It's close to being that time, you guys. I feel like that was turned way up. I didn't mean that to be quite so loud, but hello, welcome, bye, how's it going? Oh, and then I have a little, forgot about this. Yeah, this thing here comes up. Interesting. Usually you get rid of that on one, it gets rid of it on all of it, but that's the Suno. Hope that's it. That's it for that. It's a professional start as usual, but anyway, welcome. We're here in Pontiac, Michigan on the ground at the FBO, although we're default scenery tonight, and it's looking yucky and nasty, and yeah, I was hoping to be able to get out of here and fly there's a Detroit River transition, and you guys how big of fans we are of those VFR corridor transitions, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I think we're just going to stick to a little IFR plan and get the heck out of here. Hi Mariner, how's it going, Jordan? So I guess maybe I should update then. Let me update one of our routes here. At least this first little part. Now, we may get out of here, and it might be nice, we get a little further south. If it is, I'm just going to cancel IFR. We'll go VFR. We're heading down to a little county airport, Henry County Airport, 7 Whiskey 5. And that's a freeware available on the org store, by the way, if you're interested in a little kind of Ohio scenery out in the middle of the southern part of the state. And then we're going to turn and head to Burke Lakefront. So, welcome aboard, everybody. Let's see how this turns out. This is not the aircraft you want to be in if it is if it's snowy and icy. So, I'm almost immediately regretting our choice. And look at her; she's like in a tank top. Oh no, she's got a turtleneck on. I'm like you're crazy, lady. People in back, are they dressed appropriately? Yeah, they are. Kind of got their winter gear on, but all right, let's do it. Let's see what happens here. And no, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. We have the time obviously set to daytime, and I guess if we're not gonna do the visual, the VFR transition, it doesn't really matter, but we'll leave it daylight. That's fine. I'm okay with that. All right, so I've got the chocks and covers removed. Oil's good. Let's double check, make sure we have all the fuel that we need right now. We're gonna fill it up, and that way we don't have to worry about messing around getting fuel at Henry County. Obviously everything is cold. We shouldn't need, oh, you know what, that's just passenger baggage, and so we'll just leave it at that. That's fine. And yeah, sweet. All right, cool. That's good. Landing gear is indeed down. Parking brake set. That landing gear lever is indicating as well. Circuit breakers are all in except for the stupid windshield heater. I'm anti-windshield heater, so I have that pulled out. That's the, if you get this plane, you don't like that windshield heater thing, that dumb thing. That's how you get rid of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's went away. No. No. Crud. What's up, Beethoven? Nice to see you, man. I wonder if I can do it from here. Oh no. Crorumba. Alright, well, you know what? That's a dirty trick. That's a dirty, dirty trick. Alright, I guess we're going to leave that thing out in the way. So, okay. Great design, by the way. Whoever designed this aircraft, that's an outstanding design. Hey, battery on. Let's get started. Oh well, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Battery coming on. Let's get a quick look-see-loo at everything here. Everything is going to be cold, except fuel is all the way up to the max, which is how it should be. We've got... yeah, that's all fine. Alright, let's get down here. Let's turn our fuel tanks on here, and we'll be ready to go here. Alright, everything comes full forward to start. It is cold, so we're going to prime this thing for at least 3 seconds, maybe more, closer to 5. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. You you still need to try it. Has this been updated since? Yeah, I like this. This is good. I've enjoyed this this aircraft. I really have. All right, so that's that. Then we come back here. We go cracked. Mags are on, and we clear prop. We'll see how this thing goes. Give it a little prime. 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 More throttle. No, that was not okay. We're gonna have to give it a little bit more primage. She gets cranky when it when it's cold. Hey, JPC. She gets a little cranky when it gets cold. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Yep, pretty cold. Pretty dang cold. Yep, still showing cold. All right. Tomorrow to the dentist, or wife to the dentist, you to the eye doctor. All right. Almost has an old dog. Oh boy. Well, hopefully they make it. They get it figured out for you there, my friend. Probably flooding the doggone thing. Now that's okay. That's not good. I feel like I'm flooding this thing. All right, we'll try it one more time here, and then we'll freaking see what happens. Oi, that's not good. Definitely. Oh no, you're getting sick. And my wife has been fighting something too. All right, we're going to let that one sit a little bit here. We're going to come over here and try number one. Okay, maybe I overprimed. Excuse me. It's only a 15-minute procedure. Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. All right. So let's see. We're watching 2003. We're going to start with just 3 seconds of prime. Kind of the low end of things. Let's see if that works better. TFB, what's up, man? I can't get the aircraft started. It's being grumpy. Thank you for the 44 months, man. Much appreciated, sir. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. All right. Gonna give it another 3 seconds. This is one of those planes that you sometimes you just keep priming it too when you're trying to start it. We'll do that this time. Oh, hey, there we go, baby. All right, there we go. Thank goodness. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming in. So, by the way, South Padre Island is where we're going for my niece's wedding. So, that's just, I know you'd asked me that, and I didn't know the answer to that a while ago. But I'm excited. I've never been down there, so excited to. Did I not have the mags on the number 2 engine? Oh boy, did I? I don't. Oh, okay. You know what? Whatever. All right, let's try to fire here with what we have. Maybe I just didn't have the mags on. Just giving it a little primer as we go. Definitely was not it. All right. Okay, let's reprime. 1001, 1002, 1003, and then we'll go back. That's a nice beach. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I don't know this time of year, what it's going to be like, but yeah, I'm excited. There we go. All right, sweet. So just another part of the country I've never seen. So, yeah, awesome. I guess that's where the future groom is from. His family is from Brownsville. Well, it's the Brownsville airport that we are flying into. Hey, Nate Wolf. Welcome. Good to see you, man. So, yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. And I'm sure it's going to be one of those deals where we get down there like Saturday and the wedding is on a Sunday and then we're flying back Monday. It's like a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am deal, man. It's just, we're going to be rolling. And it's a full day. We're going from a little tiny town in Wyoming to a little tiny town in Texas. So it is a full day with 2 stops, or two stops. 2 stops up, 2 stops back, but it'll be good. It'll be good. It's you just don't get a chance to see family, and this niece of mine, I haven't seen her in years. She's in the military and she's overseas, and so to be able to see her is going to be pretty awesome. I don't think this works yet. I really don't, but I'm not 100% sure. Tower's on 2050. And we're not in a big hurry because we got to let things warm up here a little bit, but we might as well touch base with Tower here. This is Pontiac Tower, is this right?
November 2324 Kilo Pontiac Tower, go ahead.
Yeah, Pontiac Tower. Midnight Run, that's right, Steve. How's it going, man? I've been trying to lose my voice for about the past week.
Pontiac Tower, November 61 Charlie Hotel with Echo, requesting taxi for departure.
Number 1 Charlie Hotel, Pontiac Tower, runway 7 left, taxi to get Charlie.
The sim troubleshooting battle continues, Steve. Tower Low, November 11816. We're IFR to Henry County. It's 7 Whiskey 5. Information Delta ready to copy.
Pontiac Tower, Beechcraft 2324 Kilo.
November Delta, contact for departure.
Did I step on somebody? Oh, the torque sims, yeah. The new
Sorry, who just departed? Whoever just departed, contact me.
the new beta has kind of messed with them a little. At least I have the Cirrus, and it's the SR22 is a little, yeah, it's a little weird.
November 11816, Pontiac Tower, request on standby number 1. November 2324 Kilo.
But I noticed that today, Steve. So I don't know. I don't have any. I didn't try like the Challenger or anything, or not the Challenger, the Citation. But I know that there was an error when I loaded my SR22. Now it did end up loading in, and I flew a little short 40-mile flight, so it did ultimately work. But there's something that's not right with it.
Forgot the call sign, but yeah, 518 contact district by me.
No worries, over to departure. Have a great night.
Oh dang! Well, I would not. I would be shocked if that's not fixed very quickly, because the torque sim guys tend to be on the ball. Guys, I'm losing my voice here. I don't know what's going on.
816, I have your clearance advisor. Copy.
Ready to copy, November 11816.
November 816, you're cleared to the Henry County Airport via the Metro Port departure. Radar vector is deleted and is filed. Climb and maintain 3,000, expect 6,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.22, block 5705.
Cleared to Henry County, the Metro 4 departure. Radar vector is illy, then is filed. We'll climb initially 3,000, expecting 6,000. Departure is on 126.02 and squawk 5705, November 11816.
11816, read back correct. Call for taxi, expecting 7 left.
Give you a call for taxi, expecting 27 left, 11816. I don't think I got that.
November 6 November Delta 5 runway
225, 225, 225. 126225.
We're not currently ready for departure. Just fixing some avionics real quick. 6 November Delta.
November 6 Delta, Whiskey Delta, or 6 November Delta, cancel takeoff.
Clearance cancel.
Chris, I think that's a heck of an idea, my friend. I think that is a heck of an idea. Metro 4. Metro 4 is just a vectored departure, climb, and no higher than 3,000. Then you get vectors. And there we're going to skip over. We're going to skip over Detroit and Ants. And I'm going to have to stop talking. I apologize, guys. I just had dinner with my wife and had
Good evening, Tower. Sky
zero problems.
797 Charlie.
Challenger does work. Thank goodness. I've got that scheduled for the next flight tonight. I did not test it today.
Detroit, correction, Pontiac Tower, go ahead.
97
All right,
Charlie.
Ely to Napple.
VFR cleared southbound to
All right,
Lake
sweet.
Burke via the river tour.
So we're going to go straight up here to Bravo 2C. He's doing the river tour. That's what I wanted to do.
97 Charlie.
They must have the weather. Must have the weather adjusted. That's okay. On.
November 907 Charlie, you're
Let's
cleared
just,
to
I don't know. Let's just tilt it up a little bit. Let's see. Like I said, I don't know that they've got the
Block,
weather working just yet.
5134, departure frequency 161.
All right, the taxi is straight ahead. We'll go over here to Charlie, and then we'll be out.
Okay, I'm sorry, that clearance was terrible. November 907 Charlie, maintain VFR.
3005. Okay.
VFR at 20,
That's already set, basically, runway heading. We've got to cap it off at 3,000. We don't have anything that's. We just have to do it ourselves. Let's make sure the compasses are matching up. They are.
Pontiac Tower, 6 November Delta. We are ready for that takeoff clearance whenever you're ready.
All right. How we doing temperature-wise? Well, we're cold.
6 November Delta, wind speed.
We're cold, cold, cold.
Runway 27 left over takeoff.
Copy winds.
I'm gonna
runway
keep them
27 left over
closed.
takeoff, and we'll fly runway heading 6 November
Gosh,
Delta.
it might just be one of those days. November 11816 is ready for taxi. Oh gosh, I don't have.
Call taxi.
It's November 11816, and I realized I don't have my squawk code in.
November 11816, runway 27 left, taxi to Charlie.
27 left via Charlie, November 11816. All right, cool. There we go. Hey, Ron. How are you, buddy? Yep, so straight ahead, we're going to find Charlie and got to just head over a little bit to get up on Charlie. There we go. I think that's going to be fine. Going to lean, and we're going to make our way out here. Again, it's going to be a little dicey
November 6 November Delta, contact departure.
with what is clearly icing conditions, and this aircraft is not equipped. I mean, we've got
27 left clear for takeoff. November 61 Charlie.
we've got pitot heat, and that's it. I mean, I think we've got cabin heat, and we got the hot plate. That's it. That's it. We got the hot plate that I can't freaking get rid of. So mad about that. All right, here comes Charlie. But we have a nice long runway here, so, and then right now, this is the only aircraft that is the only airport, I should say, that's got this storm around it. So once we get out of here, we'll be. I'm banking that we're going to be fine. Otherwise, I guess we're going to find a farmer's field.
Tower citation number 05 Foxtrot, Mike Charlie 11, ready to taxi. Information Foxtrot.
All right, we'll come down here. We'll do a bit of a run up.
7 left via Charlie.
Oh, there goes somebody like in a Texan. That's cool.
Clear 963, are now.
That's cool.
Foxtrot Echo 963, wind 208, runway 27 left, fixed lane number 2.
Sorry, say again for clear 963, came in really quiet.
Wind 2608, runway 27 left, clear to land number 2.
Number 2, clear to land, clear 963.
November 21 Charlie, hotel contact departure.
Go ahead to departure, 621 Charlie, that's how so long.
Hey, yeah, that's interesting, Beethoven. That guy knows what he's talking about. All right, we're almost there, aren't we? Yeah, almost there. I think we got a little spot for a run up.
Number 816, hold short, 27 left at the end. I have 2 arrivals prior to your departure.
Yeah, not a problem. We actually need just a couple minutes for a run up anyway. November 11816.
Roger.
Yeah, I'd like to see those temps coming up a little bit here, but let's get her down here. We'll just see. We'll make sure everything is rolling, and we'll rock and roll. All right. Any spots out here? Oh boy, look out! Look out! Oh, did you guys see that? Oh, that's trouble. That's trouble. Go around, Captain. Go around, Captain. Oh my gosh. That oops. That didn't look like it was going to end well. Okay, so we're gonna park here. Do our runaway or run up. Hey, Hardy. That was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That guy was carving it in like an F-16. He made it down. Oh my lord. Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's run it up here. Hey. Oh goodness. What the heck? Boy, my brakes were not holding me and I just frickin' crossed the line. Wow. Okay. Winter soup, yes. Get back over there. That was not good, you guys. Sorry, Tower. Screwed that up. Yeah, he's the Piper who's doing frickin' aerobatics on the ground. Alright, let's try this again. Parking brake set. Let's run it up. Yeah, no, my brakes aren't holding me. Oh boy. Okay, well, this is interesting then. We're not going to do the run up, apparently.
November 25, I have a reroute for you.
There it goes. Alright, well, so be it. Let's see, are we down? 1, 2, 3, and good there.
November, Foxtrot, Golf, X-ray, you're cleared to the lake front airport to the 6 block to departure, wind transition, join the Browns for arrival. Making 3,000.
I've never had that happen before. Phillies fan, what's up?
So stand by on that.
Thanks for the additional info. That's interesting. Thanks for everybody for being here. Sorry, I'm kind of screwing stuff up here.
I am able to higher on the altitude. I apologize for that.
I can't get it up high enough to do a feather check even. Alright, well, I like our oil temp, oil pressure. Those are the most important things. Our cylinders are going to heat up as we get going. And
number 816 for fly runway heading with 208
runway heading clear for takeoff. 27 left, November 11816. I've never had that happen where the brakes would not hold me. Everything has to just be absolutely covered in ice. What's up, Tim Dog? How's it going, man? Alright, runway heading 3,000. If we're not making power by the time we get back to the main area, we'll go rejected here. Yeah, I feel like we're making good power. Alright. Here we go. There's V1. And rotate. Taking it nice and easy here. And I feel like we're doing okay. Alright, over to departure, November 11816. See ya. He was quiet, wasn't he? And departure, hello, November 11816, 1,500, climbing 3,000.
There, 11816, Detroit departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Climb and maintain 6,000, November 11816. Alright, let's pull back a little bit here. Try to stay on the heading if we can. Pull back on the manifold slightly. Okay, that works. Let's go heading mode. Vertical speed is, we could probably come up a little bit because we're making pretty good, whoops, did we not grab the heading? Yeah, there we go, we're coming around. Okay, let's bump up the VS just a little bit here. Love my climb speed to be about 120 if I could. Alright, but we're 24, 30, about 38. We're doing okay. Initial climb 32.
November 816, turn left heading 220.
Left turn 220, November 816. 220.
Delta 715, radar contact, altitude 11.4 for 17,000 and over 280.
All right, continuous climb 31 and a half.
Delta 715, roger.
And 2450.
And Delta 715, climb maintain 17,000. 17,000, Delta 715.
We're not climbing very fast, but let me get straightened out here. We'll see about our climb, our rate of climb here. We're almost through 3,000, so I'm not worried about that.
Delta 715, contact Cleveland Center 11987. Good night. 11987, you do Delta 715.
I got a sneeze coming up. You were able to do this, Tim? Yeah, I was. When I checked in early, it looked like it was going to clear off. Yeah, it kind of does look like it is trying to, but it was just too. It was just too socked in there at Pontiac, so that's okay. Hey, 1 Sierra Charlie. That's Sam Caesar.
Okay, thank you. At this point, I think we're pretty much slanted off. The GPS is just done. I guess the latest version of this is bugged, so
Uh-oh.
sorry about that. Yeah, no problem.
What's he flying, I wonder? About halfway, clears up at 4,000. So I thought about maybe going down to Henry County and then maybe coming back up and shooting that, the river run or whatever they call it, the river tour. But he's in the Comanche. I saw they just pushed an update out. Got an email for that. That's no good. But anyway, I think what I'd rather do, I'd rather fly to Burke than shoot that that VFR transition at this point in time, because I just don't know if we turn around and come back up, like we might be in the same boat where we get here and then we can't see anything, and then we have to try to get a pop-up IFR in a busy airspace, and so I think we're just going to stick with what we have right now.
There are 1 Charlie Hotel, climb and maintain 17,000. 17,000, 1 Charlie
Okay.
Hotel.
It's about as low as I'd like to go here, and this is kind of making me nervous. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is clean the flaps up. That'll help a little bit. And makes me a little nervous. That's about the only way you know on this plane if you're picking up ice is when your airspeed drops like that. But now she's responding normally, so that's good. Because I don't like I'd like a little more rate of climb if I could get it. At least a 700-800. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Right at the top of that little white mini arc is where I like to climb with this thing. And we're 30. In fact, I can back this off 30, like about 32 and 24. It's a pretty good power setting for continuous climb. Yeah, we're not. We're losing a little bit, aren't we? I'm going to give it a little bit more here for this initial climb. We only have 1,000 feet to go still. Right, Caesar. Okay, why right Caesar and nor Caesar? All right, so I was a math teacher, Beethoven. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, not. Yeah. Direct Illy, November 816. Yeah, I have no idea. Though those English teachers they just have no rules. They just do what they want. All right, and now we come down here. We go to nav, check our speed. We're perfect. We got 500 feet to go. Yeah. I really don't know. Like, the rules, I remember learning that because my degree is actually in elementary education, so I had to teach a lot of that stuff, you know, and the rules of phonics, and there were some weird exceptions. And I think probably the best explanation I can give you, Beethoven, is that one of the things that the English language tries to do is it tries to when it comes to spelling and things like that, it tries to sort of keep the like the origin of the word. It tries to keep as much of the origin as it can, and so my guess is it probably, like the word Caesar is probably a like an Italian word or something, and that's maybe how it's spelled. I don't know, but anyway. Hey, fathers. No, you're not. I just took off, man. I was an hour late getting here as well. Hop in, man. Tim Dog, have you tried that new Comanche? Is it being kind of buggy McBugface? But I am so glad, in saying that, Chris, I'm so glad I didn't have to teach, English and writing and all that stuff, spelling. I was a horrible speller. All right, we're going to back it off again. 31 and a half now. Yeah, it should get us about somewhere around 150 or so. Be just fine. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Our language has incorporated so many other words from so many other countries and dialects, and I mean, it's just crazy. I really don't speak any other language, so I don't know if that's the way all languages are or not, but yeah, I know we have some very strange rules. You didn't get it? Yeah, I haven't yet either. I just saw it was emailed to me, but I haven't.
There's 907 Charlie.
Yeah, I haven't installed it yet. I did install the new AIRAC data though, so I'm okay there. English is hard. Hey, anybody else using map enhancement these days? And if so, if you're a map enhancement user, are you using the payware version? And if so, is it that much better? I'm just on the freeware, and I've been so impressed with it. I'd like to support the guy, but if I'm going to pay $40, the payware is super high res, so like visibly better. How about what's it do to your performance, Father's Game? Has it affected it all? I mean, I'm very, very happy with this. This looks fantastic. That's it.
Y'all 2787 active alley clear. Island Zulu runway 22 right approach. Alley clear, Island approach right 22 right Delta 3.
All right, so this is a little bit of a weird route, guys, and here's why.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, descend at top discretion, maintain 4,000. Top discretion to 4,000, and I've discovered if I cycle the avionics, we can put the RNAV approach in there.
Okay.
Or you can take the RNAV, otherwise we'll just stick with the localizer back course.
So
Charlie, localizer back course is fine.
So you get, so the freeware,
We'll stick with that. What's your Charlie?
I would assume much better performance then. Is that kind of what you're saying, Father's Game? And that makes sense. I didn't really consider that. Oh, no difference. Oh. He has no issues. Ah, okay. Chris is saying German is harder. I think all foreign languages for me are crazy hard. All right, anyway, I was about to show you this. So because of the proximity of Henry County, we are cleared down here to Illy. This is the exit point of the Metro 4 departure. So that's why we're going all the way down here. Then you can see where 7 Whiskey 5 is. Now my flight plan has us kind of coming back up here to Napple. and then in. I don't know if I'm going to do that. We're expecting runway 28 right now at Henry County. So what I may do is, if I can get clear of, well, I'm actually going to be, as soon as I'm clear of the Bravo here, if it opens up a little bit, I'm going to cancel IFR. And if that happens, then what I'm going to try to do is, I'm probably going to go direct to the field and jump in a traffic pattern and do a visual into Henry County. But we're going to have to see, because it looks a little spotty.
Coast Guard 543 Detroit departure, radar contact.
Right now, I don't feel comfortable canceling IFR right now. For sure. So let's see how it shakes out. Oh, thank you. So sorry. Thank you, Tim. This is what I'm seeing. Like, I don't feel good about canceling right here.
Are you on course, or are you on runway heading?
We are on runway heading at data park.
Coast Guard 543, traffic 12 o'clock, half a mile.
But I'm seeing nothing but VFR dots all the way down here.
Coast Guard 543, maintain visual separation, and you can proceed on course.
Few at 4,300. Just clearing 1 million at Toledo. So I'm hoping that the further south we get, the nice. You just went straight to Burke.
Yeah. Detroit approach, the metro altimeter is 3011. Expect ILS runway.
I just felt like, I guess the reason I did this, you guys, is I felt like the leg to go straight from Pontiac over to Burke was only going to be like a 30-minute flight. So I felt like just flying a little bit longer, you know, a couple legs. I heard that, Tim. I heard that. That would be a shame. It's kind of like a mixed field deal, but the city is just growing up around it. It's kind of choking it out, right?
November 6th, November Delta, contact Cleveland, approach 124.0. Over to Cleveland, approach 124.0, have a good night.
There is a version of this, by the way, for those of you that maybe are looking for something, if you don't have it already. It's kind of interesting. I think it's still just an X-Plane 11 version, but I think it does work in X-Plane 12, and you may recognize the name. Vertical Sim. This was, I think, the first airport that he ever worked on, and he made it a freeware, and it's kind of cool. Got a little bit of custom modeling in it, and I don't remember if I have this installed or not, so we're going to find out. But he called it his Alpha 1.0, but I don't think he ever, he came back and submitted it in 2018, came back in 2020 and kind of updated it. But he's gotten a little busy with his payware projects. I would love to go, Tim, and see that. I think that'd be awesome.
Southwest 2159 Hackett Valley cleared. ILS Zulu runway 21.
There's that link if anyone's interested. Yeah, redevelop. That's pretty expensive lakefront property, I imagine. I know he must live in Florida because he's done a lot of stuff down there. I have quite a few of his stuff, or quite a few of his sceneries as well. And a lot of people don't know that he does X-Plane work. I don't know how much he still does, but he has a pretty nice library.
November November 5 Foxtrot Golf X-ray, climb and maintain 10,000.
And the thing about vertical sim that I like also is that he's pretty reasonably priced. But if you go to vertical sim with an S, you can buy directly from him. He does have stuff out on Contrail, but a lot of times if you buy directly from his shop, he gives you a little bit more of a detail. So here's what he has in 2024, just the Huntington Tri-State, and you can see it's normally priced at $12.49. It's on sale right now for less than $7. I mean, it's just a awesome looking airport. His 2020 stuff, if you're curious, every single airport that he's done in 2020 is 2024 compatible as well. So here we go, Palm Beach, you know, Southwest Florida on sale. There's Huntington, St. Pete. I think I just bought this one. Provo, you know. So it's just a really economical way to build up your scenery collection.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, turn left heading.
So yeah, Syracuse, one of our favorites. Boise, we've got that. Omaha, Epley, I've got that. So maybe there's a couple, it looks like. Sarasota and Norfolk that haven't been updated yet to 2024. But Tampa, I guess, as well. But anyway. And then X-Plane 12 and 11, same deal. All of his X-Plane 11 stuff works in X-Plane 12. So look at, I mean, a lot of the same ones, right? But he's a good place to stop and check out if you're just looking for a little something. Oh, that's gorgeous. Just looking for a little something. Why is that not recording? What happened? Why is that not recording? Can I not take a picture? It's not taking a picture. What the heck? Have I filled up my my library? Is there a limit to how many screenshots you can take with the Steam camera? Maybe, I don't know. Weather is becoming better. It is indeed. Yep. And I'm gonna, here in just a little bit, I think I'm going to cancel IFR. So, but I want to get out of, you can see I'm getting close. I want to get out of the Delta, or sorry, out of the Bravo. And these outer rings are a little tricky, so you can kind of see this one here. We would be okay because we're at 6,000. But I'm going to slice through this ring, and I'm at 6,000, so I technically would be in this ring. Now this ring here is, yeah, same thing, 10,000 and 6,000. So I'm going to just try to get all the way out, past this, and then we'll cancel. But crosswind. 40 knot crosser. Oh, I know why I'm not. I know why the F-12's not working, because this is X-Plane. X-Plane, you have to have a different, it's a shift spacebar, right? Oh yeah, back-to-back aviation-related activities. Yeah. Well, I've been to the Hall of Fame, the Football Hall of Fame. It's awesome, definitely worth it. And that's just Akron's not too far away. Gosh dang it. I'm killing you guys. So, but that would be fun, Tim. I'm gonna leave that map down. It's nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble, I tell you.
At gate Delta 2, we have information Yankee on board. Crash percentage start.
Well,
737 Detroit departure.
yeah, that's quite a drive.
Push on to Kilo. Affirmative. We can push on to Kilo. We have 2-1 right plant. Eminent American 737. Alright, 737 push on to Kilo approved. Push on to Kilo approved. 737. November 816 contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
119.87, November 11816. We'll see you. All right. Man, we're ultra close to getting out of this airspace. All right, let me hop back inside so I can hear. Grab it a little bit. Aren't we? Crabby crab crab. All right.
Mexico 48 reaching 340. Roger.
Did that just move X-plane over a little bit? Center hello, November 11816, checking in 6,000. I just freaking moved X-plane a little bit.
Number 11816 Cleveland Center, good evening.
And I hate to do this, but I was going to see if I could cancel IFR.
Number 11816, would you like flight following or no?
Negative flight following, November 11816.
Number 11816, roger, radar service assisted by correction IFR cancellation received 0153 Zulu. Radar service turn if you choose brief, yeah.
All right, over to Unicom. Have a great night. 11816, see ya. All right, all right. Again, I think I... There we go. Alright, so we're going to do this, and we're going to leave Cleveland Center up here on COM 2 just to see if we can monitor that correctly, and then, yeah, so now it's time to, here's where we're going to save ourselves a little bit of time. Instead of going down to Illy, then up to Napple, then back to the field, I think what we're going to do right now is just go direct to the field. And 30 miles away, so we can probably start to descend here as well. Let me check the airport information here. Elevation is 683, so you need to lose 45. So, yeah, here anytime, honestly. Say, let's say 5,000. 5 times 3 is 15. So we're 29 miles out. We'll start to descend here in just a little bit. Now I'm trying to figure out, based on the chart, what my traffic pattern is here. I'm guessing it's left-hand pattern, but I don't know. This is where I really like Sky Vector for this, because it's just really easy to click on the chart and see. So let's see. It is a runway 28 is a left-hand traffic pattern. Okay, so this will let me overfly the field and join the left-hand downwind, for runway 28. So I'm going to change to heading mode. I'm going to swing this over to 280. It's a 281 true heading, so 281. And we're going to descend down to, let's call it 2,000 feet here. Pull back on the power a little bit. So one of the coolest things, Tim, that I thought anyway, about the Hall of Fame was you got to go find Autogram's jersey and take a close look at his jersey. So for those of you, if you're not football fans, Autogram is he's like one of the legendary quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL. Okay, but this goes to show you the different time that he played in, because the NFL didn't always used to be, or it wasn't always the financial boom that it is right now. And so his jersey, he's a Hall of Famer, and this is his jersey that's in the Hall. He was number 8, but you can see that it had been someone else's jersey, and they had taken the numbers off and sewed his number on. And I just loved that. I thought that was the coolest thing, because that nowadays, right, that would never ever happen. Everybody has their own jerseys, and they have 10 of them, and that just goes to show you how much of a shoestring budget the league was on back in the day. But that was one of many things that I thought was really cool, and it's unbelievable. It's the tiniest looking building, but it's unbelievable how much stuff they have in there. Yeah, it's worth it. If you're a football fan, a pro football fan, it's worth it. Well, I don't think this weather thing is working, so I'm turning it off. Let's do a quick descent check. We just need to do a quick engine monitor, and sure enough, everything's warmed up, green and happy. Looking good. So yeah, well, and they have their own Hall of Fame. My next one, I'd like to go to Canton. To Cooperstown. I really think seeing the baseball Hall of Fame would be awesome. We're down a little earlier. My pilot math is not good tonight. I'm gonna just chill out our descent a little bit here. Still 20 miles away. I don't want to be down too low. Yeah, but Tim, sometimes I think, because I'm guilty of that too. I was in my 20s before I went to Yellowstone, and I grew up 3 hours away. Same as you and Canton. So I just think sometimes when you live nearby, you sort of it's not that you take it for granted, but you're like, I can go there anytime. I can go there anytime, and then you just never do. All right, let's level off here at a not. You know what? I should go down to 2,500. Let's keep going down. At least we can be legal westbound. I don't see anybody in the neighborhood though, so. Oh, geez, are we busting Toledo? Oh man, you know what? I didn't even. Oh, I think we sliced through Toledo's outer ring here, guys. And no, we're good. No, we're not good. We busted Toledo. Shoot. We needed to be below 2,000 at this point. to get through this ring. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. That was not good. Not good.
126.55 through and out. Section 845, Kennedy, Traverse 126.22. 126.22, section 845. Good night.
Shoot.
The 715, I was just at a county New York disclosure.
Oh yeah, Ron. What do you think? I mean, it's been 20 years since I've been there, so I'm sure that they've done some awesome stuff to the facility since then. Okay, level out here, 2,500. Put a little bit of power back in. Yeah, I mean, it's just like there's just so much to see. So the year that I went, it was the year that John Elway was inducted, and so I bought some John Elway football cards, and my kids were just young at the time, and I ended up giving them to them for their graduation present. So hopefully, fingers crossed, they haven't opened them yet, and maybe they'll be valuable someday. But there's just so much of that kind of stuff. Yeah, Tim, that's a valid question, man. It might be one of those things where you just almost have to go because you don't know if it's going to be around much longer. All right, fighting a honking crosswind, but that's going to be good because that's going to pretty much be right down the pipe when we come around and make it into Henry County. So let's see if we can get some information here. Waypoint info, frequency, it's just 23 nothing. Let's leave it active, and we'll turn him off for a minute. No weather data, but I think we've got a pretty good idea of what's happening here. I think our decision to land on 2.8 is going to be a good one. I tell you what, Tim, like when 10 years later, are you going to regret that? I mean, you probably are going to regret not going more than going, right? So yeah, if you have the means, you got the time off, you got any money left after you blow it all in Minneapolis. I mean, it's like, yeah, you got to do stuff like that. Henry County traffic, November 11816, is 10 miles north of the field at 2,500. We're going to overfly midfield, Henry County. My wife and I kind of went through that a little bit. She really wanted to see the Eagles, and this was 3 or 4 years ago. And no, maybe not that far. Anyway, and you know how Eagles tickets are, right? Because they're on their second farewell tour or whatever. They did so well on their farewell tour. They're like, yeah, we should do this again. And so we overpaid for tickets to go watch their concert. And but like, you know what? That was just an awesome experience, and it was just worth it in every sense of the word. And they may be done, they may never tour again now, and so sometimes that's just like spending money on things or experiences, right? Like I think there's some merit to those people that make an argument that it's much more worthwhile spending it on experiences. All right, I should be able to start to see some stuff here, shouldn't I? This is just a tiny little airfield, though. No crosswind runway. If I could get this dumb thing out of the way. And what do we say? We want 2,000 when we jump in the pattern. I think that's what we want. Overfield or overflying at 2. That's 1,500 feet above. Sounds good to me. Yep, there's our river. We're just on the other side of the river. Picking up some crazy VOR too. Maybe not. That might just be the nav track. Let's come off of that. There we go. Henry County, November 11816 is 5 miles north. Can overfly and join the left-hand downwind runway 28, Henry County. Okay. How close are we? I feel like we're off track a little bit. Oh, I know why. Because we've been on heading mode and not nav mode. All right, let's do this. Turn the autopilot off. We can hand fry this thing. Turn ourselves down here, and now I got to reset this thing too, don't I? Yeah, 281, right? There we go. We're almost lined up perfect now, honestly. I think we're going to be pretty close. 3 miles, and again, I'm looking for 2,000, so I kind of am a little low. Let's climb back up here. Oh man, yeah, Chris, ain't it the truth? It is, yeah. The fact that a lot of them, though, made it as long as they did and performed as long as they did, that's pretty remarkable, really, when you think about it. I mean, because that does not look like the easiest job in the world, right? Traveling all over the place, and I mean, all right, I think I see us right down there. Yep, I think we're in business here. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, we're a little low, but it's okay. Henry County, Seneca, November 11816 is overflying midfield 1,700, going to turn left downwind 28, Henry County. Haven't heard anybody else on the comms. Looking left and right, looks like we're pretty clear. We're over the top. Yep, that's us down there. Hope the snowplow guy got out. Oh, not too much. Alright, well, you know what? We'll figure it out. Okay, let's get ourselves a little bit of room here. And we can make our turn. Henry County traffic, Seneca 816, left downwind 28, Henry County. All right, get ourselves where we need to be. Airspeed's looking pretty good. Let's put a notch of flaps out. And here's our field back there. Trim is a little off here. Let's get trimmed out here. Get a power setting. Henry County traffic. Seneca 816 is left base, runway 28. Henry County. Okay. Make that turn. Get ourselves oriented to the field here and see if we can find our way home. Oh, I've kind of lost sight of it just a little bit here. Alright, there we go. Henry County traffic. Seneca 816 is turning final 28, Henry County. Alright, there it is. Not half bad. Gear coming down. Might be just a little bit low. Pappies are telling us. You know, gonna try to be about 90 over the numbers and just kind of pull the power back. I'm just gonna go a single notch of flaps here. Pretty nice long runway for a little county airport. Might be a little slippery though, so we'll be careful. Try not to hop on the brakes too soon. And we'll go a second notch of flaps just to help with the dynamic braking. Alright, I'm happy with that power setting. Wind's trying to push us a little to the right.
What are you doing here?
Got some Raiders coming in here. Oh boy, that's a plunker. That's a plunker right in time for the raid. What's going on, Raiders? I don't know who it is, but you just witnessed probably one of the top 5 landings you've seen all day. I'm just going to ski right by this turnoff. We got a backtrack here as well. Oh, we got Fly Conti coming in. Hey, how's it going, Raiders? Henry County traffic. Seneca 816 backtracking 28 Henry County. Welcome in, Conti and or Raiders Global. How's it going, Brad? Rusty Moonshine. This is the Seneca 2, and she didn't want to start for me up in Pontiac. She was a little cranky, a little grouchy, but yeah, this is her. This is her. So we're going to pull off, make a quick turnaround here. We are going to try to go to, oh, look at me, Tokyo drifting. Oh boy, easy now. Easy now. We're going to make a quick turnaround and we're going to head to Burke Lakefront. And we're going to attempt to do a little VFR leg. We were trying to do the, I don't remember what they call the river party or something, the Detroit little VFR transition down the Detroit River, but it was just not very nice. So we had to depart IFR and we ended up just kind of coming straight down here, but that's okay. I had fun. All right, let's see who all came in here with the Fly Conti raid. We've got Fruple, hello. Global, what's up? Brad and Rusty, and hopefully I didn't miss anybody else. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, that definitely was not the prettiest landing in the world, but you know, that's all right. Stuff happens. Stuff happens. Elevate X said it was a minus 15. Nah, I'm making that up. Elevate X has been so broken for me, I don't even it didn't even track that flight. The two things that I have Elevate X for: 1, track my flights; 2, show me where my sceneries, my add-on sceneries are. Currently, that does everything but both of those things. So, anyway, all right. I promised a quick turnaround. Let's do it. We're burning have gas, and doggone it, Downwind Sim's getting mad at the fuel bill price that he's had here. Alright, delete the active flight plan. 7 Whiskey 5 to Kilo Papa Bravo Kilo Burke. No, BK Bravo Kilo Lima. BKL. There we go. Awesome. Now, just a quick little review here, mainly for myself, but so we're 7 Whiskey 5 and we're going to Burke. I think there's a couple of airspaces that we have to be aware of. The first one is Toledo. Let's try not to bust Toledo like we did already once. So we shouldn't have to, because we're left-hand traffic pattern to depart eastbound, and then essentially when we get to Cleveland, can we stay out of their hair? Below 5, below 4, below 3? Yeah, if I stay down at 1,500, I think I can go straight in here. I don't have to talk to anybody. So that'll be the plan when we get to kind of Marblehead, is we'll make sure we're down at 1,500, and then maybe we can sneak straight into Burke. You think VATSIM radar will substitute both Elevate X and Volanta with its feature? Well, I'm good with that. I just want something, and I used VATSIM radar and Volanta both, and I liked them. But the one thing that radar did not do is it didn't show me where my add-on airports were, and that's really important. So anyway, I digress. Henry County traffic, Seneca 816 on the backtrack, runway 28, Henry County. But yeah, if they would do that, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the to see where all my flights have gone. That's kind of nice when you're trying to plan something for a stream, like, have I done this before, and if so, you know, how soon has it been, that type of thing. But the biggest thing, the thing that's nicest, is to know where you've installed something, whether it's a payware or freeware or something. It's just because that really helps you in the planning process. Do I need to, I want to fly this route. Do I already have either of these 2 airports installed? Do I need to go get them? That's a big thing to me. So here's Henry County, the hottest new airport on the org forums. By the way, you guys, you heard it here first. It's there you go. 7 Whiskey 5. Make sure you go grab your copy. It's received the Uncle Melvin touch, by the way. Looks pretty good. No snow mod or anything for me, by the way. This is just what is showing in the latest beta. So, oh, I've done that all freaking night long. Doggone it. I have done that all night long. Thank you, JPC. That's the 3rd time I've left the map up. Goodness sakes. I am a pathetic loser tonight. I know, you're right. You're right. I tried setting one of those up one time and it couldn't get it to work. There it is. That's what I've got the sound command, and Tim Dog, bless his heart, has already told me twice. But anyway, all right, here we are. So it's the departure plan is to fly left-hand pattern, depart the area eastbound, and we're going to climb initially I'm probably going to climb up to 5,500. I'm going to file a new flight plan here because we're still technically doing the event. By the way, what do you think of my new sim gear? You guys check it. See what I got on there? How you liking that? No one's made a comment at all about the new hat. What are we? A Piper PA-34, I think, is what we are. We're light. They don't give these away, by the way. This is not like a Nobel Peace Prize. They don't just give these things away. Chris, you're out of here. Thank you, I have Scotsman. Spiffy. That's probably the nicest way you could describe this hat. I was hoping Slant Alpha would stop in here. Off the blocks, 5.5, 160-ish, and BKL. And if we have to divert, we'll go straight to Cleveland. It's going to take us about an hour. Gotta have every bit of 3 hours. Northeastbound, and got to put a little something in here. Club in the club on a Tuesday. Okay, that's filed, my friends. That is filed. Now let's see if Elevate X likes this one here. Start tracking. No, it's yeah, no, that's not it's not the right one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's what a fiasco. What a fiasco. Alright, let's do it. Henry County traffic. Seneca 11816 departing 28 will be left-hand traffic eastbound. Henry County. I forgot where I was for a second there. Alright, final is clear. Runway is clear. Lined up. I'm going to just set eastbound heading eventually. Alright. Everything's full forward. We've got lights on. You know what I forgot to do? No pitot heat last time. Oh, and no nav lights. I could have swore I had the nav lights on. I thought that was the first thing I turned on. Okay. Well, you know what? They're on now. That's all that matters. We're also learning a little something about this aircraft, and that is when you do a run up and it's slippery out, the brakes will not hold it. The parking brake or your pedal brakes. All right, away we go. Whew, she just jumped up that time, like she had a 10-knot headwind or something. Okay, positive brake gear up. Looking pretty good over there. Henry County traffic. Seneca 816 is left crosswind 28, Henry County. Whoops. So that outside view does it to you every time. Every time. Well, JPC, my prescription for you, buddy, is drink a lot of water and get a lot of sleep. Take a little ibuprofen or something. Henry County traffic. Seneca 816 is turning left downwind. 28 will be departing the area to the northeast. Last call, Henry County. But I know in your job, man, if you get a head cold, you get up at altitude and you get that dry, recirculated airplane air, man, that's got to be torture. Torture, 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 torture. All right. I got to go quite a bit. Wait a second. That doesn't seem right. What have I done? There we go. That's more like it. All right. Onward and upward. Let's go climbing at 500. That works. Let's go nav. Pull the power back a little bit here. And the manifold, I should have pulled it back a long time ago. So have a look, continuous climb power. And I might have to take a little bathroom break here. We'll get up to 5,500 first. Take a stretch. Yep, on our way to Burke Lakefront. This is a virtual USA Flying Club event, by the way. It is kind of teamed up. Hey, good fixins. Kind of teamed up with VAT USA on this one. This is a regular on the calendar VAT USA event called the Smokestack Shuffle. Kind of a cool event. Featured Pontiac and Burke Lakefront. And yeah, a little Cleveland action here tonight. Great airspace to fly and lots of fun. It's really cool seeing some of these events that are more tailored toward GA stuff, which is what we do at the Virtual USA Flying Club. As you guys know, if you've watched me, you've heard me hype it. This is the link if you want to come check us out. And yeah, we love to fly general aviation on VATSIM. And what you see me doing tonight is what we try to teach everybody how to do, which is how to talk to ATC, or sometimes how not to. Like if the weather would have been just a little bit better, we would have done a little VFR transition right by the Detroit, the big Detroit airport there down along the river. That would have been kind of cool, but the weather just didn't quite cooperate with us. So and now we're going to try, if we play our cards right, we're gonna sneak right underneath the Bravo shelf of the Cleveland airspace, and again we're going to make it all the way into Burke pretty much. I'll probably contact Cleveland approach when we're close to that 30-mile ring, just to let them know what we're doing, because we ultimately would have to contact, unless there's a, oh wait a second, there's a Burke Lakefront tower, so never mind, we can go all the way to Burke without talking to anybody until we get to that, almost to that Class D, to the Burke Lakefront airport, and we can call him. That's what we're going to try to do. When I get done with this leg, by the way, I'm going to hop over into the Challenger, and we're going to fly another flight tonight. We're going to go from Napa, Colorado there, Centennial, just kind of south of the Denver International Airport, and we're going to zip on down to Scottsdale. Alright, 200 to go. We'll level off at 5.5, and I'm going to go back to Monitor Center.
On the 1232 Cleveland Center,
kind of a manual Alt-S right here. Boom. Sweet. We're there. And let's set our cruise power. Excuse me. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'd even be able to lean a little bit. 5.5. Okay, give me 1 second. Well, more than one, but give me just a bit. I'll be back, and we'll continue into Burke Front. Hey, right on, man. Welcome in. Talk to you in a second. You know, something just hit me. I'm really happy with what the world looks like here, with the snow over the top of map enhancement. Like, I don't have the snow mod plugin or anything like that. It looks really nice, don't you think? It's pretty cool. I feel like my aircraft is a little bit loud. Oh, you know what? I do have Bose headphones. That's a little too muted, isn't it? We'll stay right there. But yeah, I'm like, that's really cool. And that's, I know that a lot of people have that X Snow plugin or whatever. I don't know. I don't think you need it. The world looks pretty good. And that answers the question, by the way. If you wondered if X-Plane can put snow over the top of ortho scenery, it does. Now it's kind of weird that some fields are snowier than others, I guess, but in general, I think that looks quite nice. How's everybody doing in here? You guys all right? Cody approves. Good old Seneca. Hey, Bright On Man. quick question for you.
Cleveland,
You have
sir,
any,
what's the last call
you have
for
any
regulation?
general aviation airport suggestions for your neck of the woods that I might be able to find some scenery for in X-Plane? I hate to put you on the spot like that, but I've been just doing a little bit of looking in Europe. But I love it when I can get like the insider, you know, information. Jamu, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Tim Dog, I hear that. My brother lives in Oklahoma City, and they're already canceling school for tomorrow. So I hope it doesn't hit you that hard, but at least you guys, you know how to handle it. You kind of know what you're dealing with. All right, so we're heading up here, and when we get, this is like the Marblehead area, I believe, and then we've got the. I don't think we're quite showing the Cleveland Bravo just yet, but when we get up close to Cleveland, we'll give them a call. Oh, actually, no, I take it back. We were not going to call. We were going to. Okay, will I forget the map again? We had decided we were not going to call. We're going to try at Marblehead to descend to 1,500 because that keeps us below all the shelves. So this initial shelf here was I think 3,000. No, that's just an example. 6,000. Well, 5. Well, anyway. This one is below 4. This one's got to be below 3. And then this one here, which we're going to slice through, we got to be below 1,900. So we can go all the way here, and probably somewhere in this area here, kind of when we're abeam Cleveland Hopkins, we'll give Burke Lakefront a call and see if we can get permission to enter the Delta. Delta, Delta, Delta. Yep. Yeah, Tim Dog, we're gonna try. We're gonna see. I already busted the Toledo airspace though, so I'm 0 for 1 so far. Seems like a nice roomy cabin. Pretty comfortable to fly in. Can fit a lot of stuff back there. Shoreham, Poffin, and Compton Abbas. All right. I think I've already looked for Shoreham. It came up, yeah. All right. Yep. EGKA. Okay. Popham.
American 737 to 7 via the Freedom 6 arrival at 7
Nice. Okay. Ooh, I do like that. That's an Orbix one. That's cool. I don't mind spending a little money. And then, Shoreham is your local airport. Nice. Compton. Is Compton Abbas? Yeah, that's one word or one. It's the same thing. Compton Abbas. Oh, very nice. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. So a couple of. Oh, wait a second though. That's an FSX. No. Wait, there we go. Do we got one for? Okay, there we go. All right, very nice. Thank you very much. Right on. You do to Shoreham. Okay, LYDD. That's okay. Nice. Okay, there's a awesome. Okay, I got all those tabs pulled up. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You need to be talking to Detroit approach.
Awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to find, and I bet the 2024 does a fantastic job with it. I'm trying to find a few though for X-Plane, 'cause I'd like to do a little GA in Europe, but I just like, and there's lots of, like, the default airports, they're okay. I mean, they look, as you guys know, they look decent as they are. Alright, time to descendo. But, if there's a cool little Orbix payware, grass field or something, man, that's my jam right there. Alright, down we go, trying to get to 1500. And I think we'll pull up Cleveland approach. On 2400. Just listen to him. This is the Cleveland Bravo right here, so we're going to try to get down before that. No, like I say, I appreciate it. Right on. It's really hard to search for X-Plane scenery, X-Plane freeware scenery. Like I love the FlightSim.to scenery map because it shows you, like, not every airport that's out there, but it shows you a lot of the stuff that's been created. And that's nice because you can just go to the map and you can zoom in and you can see what's out there. But X-Plane doesn't have that, and I think part of it is because there's just so many for X-Plane that it's pretty tough to have them all in one spot. So you're forced to just do a search by airport by airport. But I'd like to start building up a few. Just a few nice GA strips here and there. I don't need a ton, but it'd be kind of nice. Like, I've got London City, which is not a GA airport, but that you can kind of get a lot of places from there. Same with, like, Nice. I've got Nice. I've got Genova. I've got a few here and there, but none of them are really specifically like, GA, like a nice grass airstrip, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of them, like you say, in 2024, though. Yeah, exactly, right on. Those are I just need to know, because there's just 1,000 of them, right? And I don't have time to search every single one. So, like what you did today was good because it helps me kind of narrow my search down a little bit, which is really helpful. All right, so if we get down to 1500, you guys, we should be good. And then again, we'll make a contact. Probably 48 miles away, probably about between 15 and 20 miles, maybe a little bit after that. Call Burke and just request permission to come in and make a full stop. What? Bet they're landing west. Winds at 200 at 8. Yeah, they're going to be landing back towards the southwest there.
And Mark, what was our
runway 24.
Today 4,000, 15,000.
Okay, 500 to go.
Too heavy, clear direct, greatly.
Oh, that, yeah. Ain't that always how it goes, though, right on, man? All right, altitude coming up. And selected on. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Put some power back in. We don't have to be in a hurry here, but we're still, you know, we still got 40 miles, so we don't want to be slowing all the way down to minimum approach speed. Burke Lakefront traffic is for the 2-4s. It is a right-hand pattern, so we'll be kind of out over the lake roughly, and then turn back in on the 2-4 right. And 2-4 left, they both are right-hand traffic patterns, so that is good. The tower frequency is 124.3. That's in. We'll be ready to go there. In fact, I could go there right now. So this is Cleveland approach. He's going to be the main dude that you'd want to talk to there, or if we have made some kind of mistake, I think he'll be the one giving us a call, so we'll try to have both of those frequencies up. Here's the nerve-wracking thing about slipping underneath this Bravo as you're 1,500 feet above, what is this, Lake Michigan? Lake Erie. You're not very high up, man. If something goes wrong, you're probably not making it to the shoreline here. So that's probably the trade-off there, right? But we've got good engines, making good power. Everything is green and happy. It's been running very, very well.
24 left at Delta, ready to go. Mission Jet 24660, wait from tower, hello. Wind 2008, turn back heading 350, runway 24 left over takeoff. Alright, direct, sorry, say heading in, clear for takeoff, 24 left, Mission Jet 24660. Departure heading again for 660, sorry. Big front tower, no, let's get 660. Take up. Can you say the departure heading November 2334 Clean Road?
Susie!
Hello, Kevin. Nice to see you. Happy Thursday, buddy. It's interesting. I must have cleaned up. Because it's not really showing me the actual Bravo. We're inside the Bravo ring right now for Cleveland, and it's not really showing me that, and it's not really showing me the Cleveland airport. That's got to be it right there. But anyway, how are things, Kevin? Just about made it through another week, haven't we? Seneca's been flying like a dream. It took a little bit to get it started when we were at Pontiac, but I just think super cold, and it just took a little time. But once she gets going, man, she just is so nice and smooth. I need to get out and check the oil when I'm done here with it. I'll probably wait until before the next flight. Actually, let the oil settle a little bit, but. Yeah, it's been good. Been a fun plane to fly. Featured aircraft for the month of January. It's been here's kind of what we've done in the month of January. Besides the Seneca, as far as X-plane goes, we've been in the Challenger a little bit and the Zebo a little bit. It's kind of been our three that we've done for X-plane. And then in Microsoft Flight Sim, we've been in the obviously the Starship quite a bit as we get ready for the Cross the Inside Passage event coming up here. We've been in the Mad Dog, the Leonardo Mad Dog. That's been a lot of fun. And the PMDG 737. That's been our three aircraft that we have sort of messed around with in January. Stu, hello, Radars. How are you, Stewie? Thanks for coming in. Welcome, Raiders. We're just about to Burke Lakefront. We're going to check in here in probably the next 10 miles or so. And then we're going to go over to Colorado, and we're going to hop in the Challenger and wrap up the night with a little Challenger flight down to Scottsdale. Welcome in. Hope your week has been good. Hope your flight tonight was good, or maybe you were on the scopes. I think I remember seeing something about you doing some Indy ATC. Maybe that's not tonight. You flew into Houston. Oh, okay, good deal. Yesterday and tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Well, thanks for stopping in. It's been a great week. You just have some of those weeks where things go good. Your work is good and stuff is good. I mean, I'm kind of a boring old man now. I don't need something too exciting. We went out. My mom and wife and I went out and ate out at a new Mexican restaurant last night, and that's kind of like the highlight of the week so far. Tomorrow is Wendy's night, as you guys know. That's my date night with my wife. So that's the glamorous life of Uncle Melvin right there. I know you're jealous. Y'all are jealous. Smokestack Shuffle. This is part of why it's called that, because of all the industry that's here in this area. Could have probably updated my route a little bit there, couldn't I have? VFR eastbound. That's all right. I'll put the updated route when we hop in the Challenger. Spitting oil. Am I seeing black stuff coming out? Should I be concerned? Do you see that? Got good pressure and temp. So, but I know, y'all know Jeffrey B, right? He is the one that he did the engine oil portion of this aircraft, and yeah, he says when you do something to the that you're not supposed to the engine, and you lose oil pressure or any of that functionality, he said it's quite entertaining. And since we're at 1,500 feet, that'd be a really, really bad time for something like that to happen. Look how nicely X-World, though, has put everything in. X-World and Global Forest, guys, I'm telling you what, it's a good 1-2 punch. It's a really good 1-2 punch for X-Plane. Map enhancement, that's what you're looking at right now. Map enhancement, X-World, and Global Forest. No other mod, no active sky, no snow plugin, none of that business. Keep it simple. Okay. Let's give Lakefront a call here. Lakefront Tower, November 11816, about 15 miles west of the field, inbound, requesting full stop.
Number 11816 items.
Here comes the ident, 11816. Okay, flashy, flashy.
November 11816 radar contact. Chassis deck reported. Leading from perimeter 3013, make a right downwind runway 24 right.
Okay, right downwind runway 24 right, November 11816. Okay, so let's do this. You guys, actually we'll just do this. Let's pop in the heading here. Let's go off of this. Let's spin you around to 24 roughly. In fact, I might even come all the way out here just to give myself a little room. And we'll start to configure for landing. Autopilot's coming off. Let's bring power back here. Slow down a little bit. Oops, I don't mean to climb. Probably have a localizer for 2.4, don't we? Let's take a look here. Approaches ILS 2.4 right, 109.75. Let's put that in there. Okay, that'll be at, there we go. We got a little glide slope. And the heading is 245. Alright, we'll have that just kind of for some backup. Cool. Don't mean to be losing altitude, guys. Try to trim up here a little bit. Bleed some speed off without losing our altitude. Kev, what's up? So X-World is Sim Heaven. That's who makes it. And yeah, I mean, all you have to do is not have the forests, and like I also don't include, like, there's a folder that's like details, and it's like garbage cans and stuff like that. So yeah, so the I'll show you what I've installed. But it has all the regions. Yeah, it has all the regions of the world, and I've got all of them, all the way down to Antarctica, because it's just like, it just does such a nice job. But yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. And then I read something that he's working on a pro version, which, you know, might be kind of cool. It'd be interesting to see how that shakes out. I'm sure the pro version will be a paid version, but you know, it might be worth it. The pro version, though, there were a couple things that I liked about what he's planning, and one of them is he's planning on a traffic injection that is a little more realistic to the part of the world that you're in. So it like if you're in LA, you're going to see a lot more traffic than if you're in, you know, Lincoln, Nebraska, or something like that. Or maybe that's not a good example because Lincoln's probably pretty busy, but you know what I'm saying. If you're in Hewlett, Wyoming, you're not going to have as much traffic. So I think that's kind of cool. And then I'm sure he's probably updated, you know, like a lot of his objects and things like that. Oh, dang. Okay, anyway. So I just was saying, and we'll just look at the, we can look at that a little bit, Kev. Some of the features that he's working on. But anyway, just it's promising, and it might be, if it's payware, it might be worth investing. We shall see. All right, where are you, you little rascal of an airport? Right over there, I think. I think. So yeah, Kev, we'll take a look at that. We've got another flight to go, and that'd be something good to look at. Shoesy, okay, you've read that too. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the 750. Yeah, I think I did. I think I must have downplayed that a little bit. Although I am picking up the Delta here. I'm picking up that Delta ring. So, and it looks like I do have the Bravo rings here after all. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Kev. No problem. I'll get you a link here when we get on the ground and show you what I've done. I actually can give you that link right now because we're just on the downwind here. So there's the X-plane. That's kind of what you start with, and then there's, if you look at that, you'll see there's Africa and America and Antarctica and all that stuff, and then there's a vegetation library. So you just basically take the first little bit and you just download all that. And then I don't know if you are using like any kind of a manager like X Organizer or something like that, but you go into X Organizer then and you take out some of the little things, like you don't need the forest and all that stuff. All right, I think we're probably pretty close to being able to turn base here. We're kind of extended base a little bit, but definitely did not fly a closed pattern here, did we? We kind of drifted out there a little ways. Oops. Don't pull back like that. You know better. Kind of took this guy out a ways, didn't we? Oh yeah, so if you've got the Sim Heaven, you've got what the X World stuff is. So you're in good shape. You're golden.
$500.
You might get in before me, Father's Gamer. I took this doggone pattern out so freaking wide. Jiminy Christmas. I took it out on the ILS. All right. Hold on. Let's fly a square corner at least. It might be a 10-mile traffic pattern, but at least the corners are going to be square. What are you in, Father's Game?
November 11816, wind is 23014, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, November 11816. In the Grand Duke. Oh, what an awesome aircraft. That's going to be one of our featured aircraft for the month of February, by the way, the Duke. So, looking forward to that. Also looking forward to maybe staying out of the trees here. Possible. Well, I just kind of butchered that pattern. All right. Yeah, holy cow, I was a long ways away. That was not a good traffic pattern, boys and girls. I'm gonna have to. Not looking forward to the debrief session with my CFI jet pilot Cinnamon. Not gonna be very happy with me. Yeah, that's almost like I was vectored around for the ILS. Could have made that really a lot closer. Oh well. Alright, gear down. Fuel is set. Mixture. Props full forward. Lights are on. We're ready for landing. Looking for 90 over the numbers. And we plunked it down last time. I think I pulled power way too soon. So we're going to try to keep power in a little bit longer this time. And see if we can be a little smoother. Coming in so flat, though, that's the only bad part here. Alright, there's 90. Are the Great Lakes, Tim, do the Great Lakes freeze over this time of year? Do they get all the way frozen up, or are they big enough they don't freeze? Or anybody who lives up here. I guess I pictured like they're fresh water, so they must just freeze up this time of year.
Lakefront Tower, but it's a 2324 kilo on the ILS for 224 right. November 2324 kilo. Lakefront Tower, hello, winds 23014, runway 24 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 24 right, that's a 2324 kilo. Tower, November 600, Bravo. With you.
Alright, yeah, a little bit better. Slanty! Hi, buddy. Thanks for the 68 months, man. He says icy. Alright, cool. We got to get stopped here. Speaking of icy, we're going to skid all the way down, I'm sure.
That's correct. November 600, Bravo. November 60 Bravo.
Notice anything different about me tonight, Slant Alpha?
Sorry, Berkeley from Tower.
Friend of mine?
Winds 23014.
Yeah, I should have.
4 miles of trail of a Beechcraft 36. Control of a Beechcraft from November 600 Bravo.
Alright, I guess I'll get off the runway, let you guys land.
Clear to land.
Yeah.
24 right.
Baby fits nice. When you shipped it, you must have told them to put the settings on extra pumpkin because it fit perfectly. I haven't had to adjust it at all. Right out of the box. It really did. That would make for a series. I was thinking of, ship Slant Alpha's hat to Uncle Melvin. That would have been a great series. All right. So I think I'm just going to kind of come in here.
November 118, 16 crossing at 24 left of Bravo, contact ground 121.9.
All right, crossing 24 left on Bravo and over to ground, .9er. Thank you for a great event, November 11816. Have a good night.
No worries, have a good night.
Trying to remember if I must not have the vertical sim. I don't remember that big hangar there. All right. And ground, hello, November 11816. Just crossed 24 left on Bravo, and we would like to head to your fanciest FBO.
November 11816, lakefront ground. Well, you are in Cleveland, so the only option is going to be the one directly ahead of you. You can proceed to the ramp.
All right, heading into the ramp right in front of us. Thanks again for the event. The Virtual USA Flying Club really appreciate you guys doing this GA event. So have a great night, man.
Absolutely, we love it. Have a good night as well. And yeah, I don't know about how fancy some of the FBOs around Cleveland are. I can tell you a couple over in Pittsburgh, though.
Well, we'll just let the cookies, decide for us.
That's fair. But if you ever fly into Allegheny County, go to Permane Brothers.
Nice. Thanks for the recommendation. All right, you guys.
Lakefront ground, Barrett 7.
Techie, what's up, man? How are you? I love the sounds on this plane.
722, Charlie Papa, just give way to the Seneca, passing left to right, and 24 left, taxi via Golf. Give way of the Seneca left to right, and taxi runway 24 left.
I got to get out of his way. He may have a different scenery, and it might just go straight ahead. We'll come over here and just get out of the way. I just love the sounds of those low, menacing grumbles. All right, that'll be good. Come over here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's do this. They got the door open for us. Why not? Fuel truck's ready and everything. There you go. I try, buddy. Let's go a little further, shall we? Can we? I do believe the friction coefficient inside this hangar is a little different than out on the ramp, if I do say so myself. Okay, well, we're there. That was fun. Thank you very much, Cleveland ARTCC, for putting this event on, and all the controllers. If any of you are listening and watching, thank you. That was a lot of fun. It was really a lot of fun. We love these GA events, and this one was a kick in the butt. All right, that's off. Kill the engines here. Lights coming off. I should have had some of those off already. Alternators off. Mags off. And I don't think I turned anything else on. No, I just have the lights on, but they're not on when we turn the battery power off. Let's come out here and put some chocks and pitot tubes on and whatnot. And we can check. Hold on here. Hold on. We can check the oil, but I don't think the oil will. I don't think it reads super accurate immediately after flight. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, it still says we're in pretty good shape, between 7 and 8, so that's good. Do I just shut it? Put it back in? Oh, that just added. Okay. Cool. So there you go. we're good. We're why do I feel like we still have power? Oh, because I think I still have the battery on. Yeah, master battery can come off. Anything else down here? Nope, I think we're good there. And park and brake is set. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's the end of flight number 1. We're gonna, like I said, jump over to Centennial, Colorado, and do some Challenger stuff. So take a little stretch break, refill your beverage, do what you got to do, and I'll see you over in KAPA here in just a few. My dog is now telling me he needs to take a little break here, so we're almost ready to go, you guys. So hang tight here. Look at the spinny prop thing, and yeah, give me just 2 more seconds. It's a valid question, Good Fixins. It's a valid question. All right, so I think, you guys, we are ready to do some Challenger stuff now. So let me get a couple of notes written down here for myself. We're off the Skyly 1 departure. And hold on here. Sorry, I thought I was ready to go, and then the little dude is like, nope, I want to go to the bathroom right now. Hello, Pentagon. Nice to see you, my friend. Okay. And then I think I can do one more thing here with the route command. Yeah, there we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, I think maybe we're ready. Let's go talk to Jenny.
Welcome to Hot Start Flights with us. How can we help you today?
All right, give us half an hour or so. Sounds good. We need some fuel, and yeah, we'll take everybody. Why not? Why not? All right, downwind sim.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Let's do it. Going back-to-back daytime flights, by the way, you guys, so hopefully you're okay with that. How's our wing? Cold, but no ice. Awesome. You go now. You go now. Oh, did I forget to put the covers on? Oh, that's not good. That's no bueno, guys. I forgot to put the covers on. Shoot. Probably broke something. Guess we're gonna find out. Poke your eye out, kid. No problem. You got time. You got time. I would never not have cookies on board the plane. I mean, we got this big gulp glasses right there, the cutlery. You know, I'd never not have your snacks there. Thank you, Kev. You have 4 hours. It does. So yes, indeed. I know if you need his company fuel card, just private message me, Slant Alpha, and I'll hook you up, buddy. Okay, let's see. How does this thing work? Anybody know what all these buttons do? Nose door. Nope, that's going to stay closed here. Is this some action of a man who has had all he can eat? You scare my wife. Okay, we need APU power and stop. Let's see. This is not good. This is not good. Yeah. What's wrong? Oh, there. It's okay. Actually, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. You go now. Oh man, we maybe should add that sound clip. They're good fixins. I think that could be one that would be good for takeoff. We'll have to look for it on flight. All right, we've got ourselves an auxiliary power unit and a gen. Sweet. The beeping means it's working.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
ACs are all looking like they should. And the DCs are as well.
Check. Nav lights, logo light.
Logo light on, nav light on.
On. Cockpit lights.
And let me do this. Hold on. It's a little quiet in my eardrums here. Cockpit lights are fine as they are.
Set. Lamp test.
Let's test the lamb. Silence of the lamb. Yep. That's that. 1 and 2.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Conti has stolen all of the testing jokes here.
Bleed air duct.
Yeah, we are basically 90% of our conversations, Kev, are just old movie or song references. So we try to keep it simple. GNSS only. What? What? What is das? Okay. Index. We need... Wait a second. Wait a cotton picking minute here. FMS database status. There we go. Holy cow. Alright, so we want to take this and go there. And then you want to take this and go there. No. I did that backwards, didn't I? Alright, that should be fine though. You cycle them top to bottom, bottom to top. Alright, I think that's fine. Here's the fuel truck guy.
Cycled, checked.
Hi, TSAC.
Flight plan uplink, ATIS.
Alright, let's get the flight plan uplinked here. Data link. See? Just 1 minute. Or 1 month. 1 week of not flying this plane, you forget so much. Alright, try this again. It is route menu. Flight plan recall. There we go. We are at Centennial. We are going to Scottsdale. We are November 11816. And we're going to send that request in. Sweet. All right. Let's see. We're 26. And what do we need here? We need to double what we have. 5865, basically. All right. Pilot math time again. Pilot math time, baby. Oops, I started Angry Birds accidentally. That's not what I wanted. At some point in time, I'll have this ready beforehand. So we need 5865. We currently have 2650, so we need to add 3215. That is in pounds. It's 6.85 pounds per gallon. So that means we need to add about 500 gallons. All right. 469 gallons. We'll just make it at even 500.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
All right, cool. Yeah, we will take a second and make sure that that's all on and ready for him. Okay, fuel on. Oh, I forgot to... No, I know I closed these. We'll just cycle them real fast here. I know I closed this after the last trip. That's weird. That's really weird. Alright, well anyway, we're on now. We're good now. And there you go. Okay, where was I? Oh, we were going to get the ATIS. Well, we don't have ATIS because we don't have ATC. but we can at least get the weather here for both. Okay, awesome. We'll send that and let that do its thing. Okay, very good. Very good.
Initiated. Anti-skid.
Alright, anti-skid. Armed. Tested. It's in test right now. Good.
Armed. Tested. Nose door.
Okay, it's clear right now.
Hydraulic 3A pump.
Let's get the 3A hydraulic pump on. And we can get out there and open up that door and get that last pin out. Brake pressure. Oops. So 3,000 psi. That's what you want.
Check. Parking brake.
Let's set it now.
Set. Nose door.
All right, it is closed currently.
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
All right, let's watch all these hydraulics come on. On. Zoop. That's kind of cool. I love that. That is already on. This will go on. Oh, these should go to auto. Never mind. Hold on here. Let me. Auto. 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 Okay, we're all good there.
Check. Auto 3A. Electric panel.
Okay, let's go here. Electric. Start here.
Check. AC/DC utility switch.
Coming on. That should connect. Nothing there but the DC electric. Yeah, now we're connected there. Good.
On. Start ignition panel.
It's clean.
Check. Fuel panel.
We'll go ahead and run through the little testo. Double smiley face test. Sweet.
Checked. APU LCD. Open. 10th stage isolation valve. Open. Packs. On. Air conditioning panel.
Everything is where it needs to be.
Check. Pressurization panel.
We're going up to probably 400. Yep. Okay.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
That should be good. Boom.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way.
Whew. 2,500. Thank goodness for Downwind Sim.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
You too. How was I doing? Oh, pressurization panel. So landing altitude in Scottsdale. In Scottsdale. It is going to be 1,500 feet. So we'll set that right there. And the current altimeter down there. 29905. Sweet.
Check. Set. Lead air panel.
It is armed and ready.
Checked. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
These are currently all, oops, they're all out.
Out. PAL anti-ice switches.
On and off.
Anti-ice panel.
And we can do a quick test here, I think. Oops. Yep. And a windshield test. I don't know where that shows up.
Checked. Tested.
Hello,
Emergency
Captain.
lights.
It's Jenny from Hot Start Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived.
Checked. Armed.
Shall I have them brought to the
Passenger
plane?
signs.
Understood. They'll be there in a
Honor
couple of
otter.
minutes. Anything else?
ELT. Armed.
That should do it.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
All right, let's set up our glare shield here real quick. We are... oh, hi, Jet. How are you, sir? Fancy seeing you here, my man. So, no ATC. There is Colorado Springs, ATIS, and Tower on. Unfortunately, nothing else for us. So, so the Skyly 1 departure for us off of 17 left is 172 heading, and all right, I gotta look at this. Flight level 230, that's the altitude. All right, so 172 is our heading. Let's bug that. I know this is the most interactive part of the stream every time, right? Altitude 230. I do think I am getting a little better at the setup of this plane, though, and the management of it. So hopefully it's enjoyable for you guys to watch. There's definitely guys that are better at it than me, but I feel like I'm better at it than I was this time a month ago. And then we're going to set the speed. Always set the speed to 200. Current altimeter here at Centennial is 3006. And that is set once and twice. And I think it's over here as well. Yeah, that's automatically set. Good deal. All right, so that's all good there.
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen. Checked. DCU warning panel.
That's over here, and I don't really understand how it works.
Checked. CVR. Tested.
Hello,
Audio
Captain.
panels.
Hope you are doing well
set.
today.
SPS system.
Great. There's nobody else coming along today. So as far as we're concerned, we're all good to go.
Just in time to hear all the alarms. That's got to make you feel comfortable as a passenger. What the heck? That's all set, ready.
Set. Clock reset.
That's good.
EFIS, ICAS.
And all that business is down there and fine.
Checked. Main landing gear bay overheat.
It's fine.
TOS warning switches.
They're good.
Tested. Pitch and roll disconnects.
Vertical, horizontal, good.
Stove. Ground spoilers.
All right, we'll arm the ground spoiler. Actually, need to leave it in auto. That did show up though. That's good.
Thrust reversers.
Armed.
Armed. Thrust levers.
See if we got it set right. Yes, we do.
Checked. Shut off. Engine speed switches.
They're on.
Engine vibration check.
Let's check our vibe. Oh yeah.
Tested. Oral warning. Checked. Smoke detector.
Smoke. Smoke.
Tested. Trims. Mock trim.
Okay. Hopefully the trim goes off and mock trim should extinguish. Good.
Tested. Set. Yaw damper.
Same thing with these guys. Yaw dampers coming off. All right.
Reversionary inhibit switches.
Those are fine. Aligned.
CPDLC.
Not using.
TCAS.
I'm going to set this and... Oh, you know what? We didn't get a... Oh, I know why we didn't get a an auto ATC, because I haven't filed this thing yet. So let's file and see what we get. There it is. All right, 3770. There's that, and we will go ahead and call that TARA. That's not really the TCAS test, but that's what we're going to... I just jumped into my brain right there. ATIS and clearance. So let's look here. We should have a secondary route. Yep, that looks good. Let's activate it. Let's execute it. Let's look at the departures. Sky 117 left. That looks great. Get you out of there. Beautiful. Okay. So that's good for the... That's good for what we're looking for here. We do have a little discontinuity because we have a vector, but we go to saddle first and then down to solar LJ. Yep, all the way down. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That's good for the clearance.
FMS flight plan, wind update, perf.
All right, that's kind of what we have there. Leg wind, leg data. Let's get the... Actually, let's leave that on that box, and let's come over here and let's get the perf information in. So currently, all right, and we can, this is my favorite thing. Let's see how many pop-up menus I can actually put on the screen here. There we go. So we do have the weather data from Centennial. Yep, 140 at 410, few at 40, 3006. And so for us, the big thing here is temperature -4. OAT. -4. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Awesome. Anything in the next page? Not yet. Then we come over here. We have 5 total passengers. And then we have, let's execute that. We're going to delete out the fuel, and it senses 5721. Is that just a double check? Is that enough to get us where we're going? Yeah, pretty close. Maybe not quite, but we're vibing. No, we are vibing, but we're not vibing because we are vibing. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right, awesome. Takeoff is gonna be 2020. Yep, that's good. We'll send that. And muy bien. Perf. VNAV. Let's do a little VNAV setup. Just because Toto says we can do this, we can climb out of here faster. Let's go 270 and 0.75, and then let's do the same thing when we're descendo. Let's go 0.75 and or 280. We'll just get there in a hurry. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. And then did I have anything here? I think that's everything I need for now. Oh, reserves. I got to change my reserves. I always forget to do that. So we are looking at we're going to Tucson if we have to divert. That's 877. Okay, that'll help the calculations. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Very good, very good. Gosh dang it. Take off. So let's leave those. Leave those up. That'll be good. That'll be fine. Okay, all that stuff is good.
Programmed. Takeoff data.
Set.
Avionics and chart set.
Got him over here.
Flight instruments.
Dude, Slanty, this is such a fun, such a crazy immersive aircraft. It's just almost ridiculous, but man, it's it's nice. It's one of those that really, the better you get at it, the better,
Departure briefing.
the more you enjoy it. The first couple times, I resisted for the longest time. I'm like, I just felt like the Nightmare of Reality expansion pack times 1,000. And but then it went on sale, and I'm like, all right, I'll try it out. And the first couple flights, I'm like, this thing's a piece of junk, man. What a waste. But now that I've kind of gotten more deeply into it, and I've had some guys help me out a lot, which has saved me tons of learning time. I really actually like it.
Procedures. Review.
Okay.
Pins, covers, chocks.
So speaking of pins, covers, chocks, we need to go out here and get the nose wheel pin. But it's set up in such a way too that you can skip a lot of this stuff. And I kind of told myself when I first started flying it, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm skipping that. I don't want all that crap. Like, why do I care about being able to open up the nose door? And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, so I'm one of them. No, I appreciate the guy's attention to detail, and in a world where, as you know, not all flight sim add-ons are built the same. It's refreshing.
Removed. Cabin lights, water heaters, master seat. Set. Flight compartment checklist complete. Engine start checklist. Doors.
And also, I think the thing that I kind of have come to appreciate too is, like, the dude is, Todorico is just kind of genuinely a nice, like, he just seems like a nice guy. I've never met the dude in person. I have no idea, really, truly, but the impression I get is
Parking brake impression.
that he's just a genuine dude that, I mean,
Fuel quantity
he's
balance.
8 billion times smarter than any of us. I can't, there we go. But like, he's not, like, he could be much different than he is. We're fairly balanced. We got to work on that a little bit, actually. Oh no, we're not too bad. Yeah, we're about 700 off. We'll work on that as we get going. So that helps. That helps as well.
On. Fuel boost pumps.
Because I've also run across a few devs that are, like, pretty entitled, and, like, you know, like, it's an honor that I'm flying their airplane, and you know how that goes. All right, let's see. Do we have chocks out? Let's get the chocks out. Yes, Toto or Momo, I mean, a little eccentric, but, like, very responsive in chat, and I mean, and it, like, in a good way, like, not a condescending way, or I'm gonna get mad at you because you're that dumb guy that asked the same question that someone has already asked 5 times, or he's not the guy that's like, well, have you read the documentation? It's in the manual. I mean, like the 2,000-page manual, right? But so anyway, I guess it's just the whole deal is growing on me. So, and apparently it's got an update coming out. Like, it's 4 years old, and they've got an update coming out that is going to make it even better.
Fuel system.
Where's my fuel system check here? Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Checked. Engine 1 start.
All right, engine 1 coming up, baby. Yeah, it's at Brydon, it's the truth. And that's just barely to scratch the surface. Like you literally, like you run across a problem and you dig in. Slanty, you'll like this. Maybe you've seen this before, but they've got this study thing, so you can go in and frickin' see what he's modeled and learn the ins and outs of every single part of this, you know, and it's just like, wow.
Start checklist complete. After start
It's
checklist,
just unbelievable. And there's just screen after screen after screen of this. And that was the post I made. Like I couldn't get the screens to work.
After start checklist. Generator 1 and 2.
And it ended up being this guy up here. I didn't have the AC DC utility bus on, and I was going through all those study panels, and I'm like, I can't figure this out.
Disarmed. Pass. On. 14th stage. Open. Cowl anti-ice.
Okay, we need to turn it on and do a little check.
Check 45
All right,
seconds. Flight controls.
already checked it.
Ground spoilers.
Yeah, I mean, I think in a lot of ways, yeah, for sure. Just how in depth all of their, you know, all of their stuff is. Let's see, ground spoilers are, it's on auto. Yeah,
Checked.
we're
Start.
good.
Auto. Flight spoilers.
Those are ready to go.
Cowl anti-ice.
Do we got that message? Yes, we do.
Advisory message on. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
Let's do that test real fast.
Fuel balance.
So we're not real balanced here, guys. We're actually a lot farther off than I thought, but we'll work on that when we get going.
Checked. Trims.
We are, yeah, we're more or less anywhere kind of in that 4.8-ish range, I think, is what we want.
3 set for takeoff. No steer.
That is armed. Oops, that's anti-skid. Sorry, that's armed.
APR.
That's fine.
Checked. Armed. ADG unit. Tested.
Oh, good.
Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
So that test is okay.
Test OK. Cowl anti-ice.
We are going to turn that back off.
Off. Wing anti-ice.
That's normal.
Norm. 14 stage isolation valve.
I don't think yeah, I do have those on. I don't have these guys on. Well, actually, I think they're supposed to be off right now because they'll take me through it.
Checked.
All right,
Wing anti-ice.
we're fine there.
Off. ATS.
That's, oh gosh. I've got the wrong throttles here. Zilix. Mr. 60 hours himself. How's it going, man? I hope you're going to go get some sleep. Thanks for checking in. Looks like you were having a lot of fun playing your Call of Duty or whatever that was. Lots of laughter. I was happy to see that after you've been going for more than 20 hours already, or more than a day. I think you're down. Aren't you down to just about 24 hours to go now?
N1 TO. ATC TCAS. TARA. After start checklist complete.
Sweet.
Taxi checklist next.
All right.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights.
Let's do it, baby.
On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
Not needed.
Norm. On or off. Brakes and steering.
Okay, we're going to check this here and see how she goes. Do you, when you are sleeping, you just kind of leave things going there, or what? How's that work? First green.
Check. If taxiing the de-ice, pause checklist here until paper de-ice checklist is complete.
Okay, we are not.
Flaps. 20. Altimeters.
Set and cross-checked.
Radar weather. On. Takeoff briefing.
Yeah, it's runway heading. Climbing to 230. We'll vector ourselves to the first waypoint.
Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and we're going to head back up to runway 17 left. Ooh, and I need to do something real quick here before we go any further. 118.9er. That's who we're talking to. All right, here we go. Centennial Traffic Challenger, November 11816. From the GA ramp, we're going to be taxiing to 17 left on Alpha. Centennial Traffic. Okay, I see what you... so Zilix, one thing I've heard people say is you need to change your chat to emote only to keep from spammers coming in and causing problems. I guess there was a guy a while back that did the same thing, and like he had people come in and they were posting some really terrible stuff, and then the kicker was then they reported his stream to Twitch and got him in trouble, even though it was them that were spamming the inappropriate stuff. So apparently it sounds like one way to kind of minimize that is to change your chat to emote only when you're not away. I've never done that, so I don't know the ins and outs of that, but you probably know all about that. Your mods are on 24-hour watch. Good. Okay, good deal. Good deal. The long arm of the X-Man law coming after you, man. Well, good enough. Good enough. Pretty impressive, dude. That's the longest continuous stream I think I've seen. And you've been awake for most of it, so that's, like I say, that's pretty impressive. I think there's a scenery, an explained scenery for Centennial that someone has done recently. Very nice, very nice. I saw Kitten was messing around with the volume of it and all that. I thought that was kind of funny, but that's a neat idea. Well, good deal. I'm hope you're having fun with it.
Before takeoff checklist.
Seems like you are.
Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Pros. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we may please have your
Norm
attention.
power off. Continuous ignition. On.
He's a good dude.
ATC TCAS.
Your flight today.
Set.
PARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice
On
plan.
this Challenger 650
Check.
aircraft.
CAS. Takeoff is okay.
Fuel imbalance is all I see. We'll fix that in the air.
Landing, pulse, recog lights. On. Before takeoff checklist complete.
All right.
After takeoff checklist next.
Centennial Traffic, Challenger 11816 departing 17 left will be southbound. Centennial. Okay, no one coming on final. Runway is clear. Let's do this.
Not allowed while the aircraft is on the ground or any time the no smoking sign is illuminated.
Yeah, so looks you got some cool stuff set up in your stream, man. I'm happy it's growing, and I'm happy people are coming around and checking you out. And if you aren't already following the X-Man himself, you should head over there. He's a real world pilot and multi-rated in several of the Airbus variants, and also a good streamer and just an overall good dude. All right, so here we are, and again we're going to be just runway heading. 230 is the initial climb. Okay. Let's do it, baby.
Passenger door, raise the red handle, and push the door outward. In the event
Take off power set.
emergency lighting will illuminate, and floor-pump lighting will direct you to the exits. Exit locations will be indicated by illuminated signs. In the unlikely event that there is loss of cabin pressurization, oxygen masks will be
Here's the V1 and the VR. Positive rate. Here comes the gear. Flaps coming up. Heading mode is armed. Coming up to speed here. Climb flight level change. Autopilot engaged. And we would be checking in and then getting a clearance to solar, or a vector to solar. So let's go direct. Ooh, not solar. How about saddle? No, how about no, solar. There we go. Direct solar. Execute that. We can go nav mode now. Start to make that turn. And let's do the after start.
After takeoff checklist.
Or after takeoff.
Landing gear. Up. Flaps. 0. Thruster hoisters. On. Ignition. On. Pressurization. Check. Tax transition. Completed. N1. Climb set.
Climb set.
APU generator.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Shut down. Passenger signs. On, off, or auto. CAS.
Oh, that's even, the fuel balance is even cleaned up.
After takeoff checklist.
We'll still mess with it. Alright, we're good. We need to... There's a couple things we can do here. Lower format, I want that to be on... I like PPAWS. And then over here... This needs to be... Let's do MFD Advanced. Let's go Previous. Next. 2. There we are. Okay, very good. And already through 17,000. So we will go ahead and go VNAV now. And let it sort of pitch for... Might have been a little bit. Okay, I'll let it speed up a little bit here. I thought VNAV. Let's try to fly the vertical profile here. Let's see what happens. I tend to mess this step up a little bit, but let's go standard. And standard here. Okay, we're doing all right. Ultra long haul. Oh man, you've got good mods. It looks. That's all I can say. You got some good mods. Oh, and then I was going to also let's go up to 400. Alright, why is that not... I have no airspeed in here. Why is that? That's, something's not right here. Perf. I don't have something My VNAV setup is messed up somehow. VNAV climb should be 270 and 75. And it's not. Alright, so let's manually, while we work through this, let's manually set it to 270. And, yeah, because we got a little bit more that we could get here. Oh, it's starting to catch up. It's that sweet spot of old yet some modern stuff. And back in the perf menu, I need to hit resume. Oh gosh, there you go. All right, perf menu, resume. That's right. Thank you so much, Jomu. I forget that. And now I can go. Okay, it should already. Yeah, now it's VNAV. Now it's 270. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, yes, yes. A total, a Momo, and a Jomo. Yeah, we do, man. We got them all. All right, let's take a look outside. I didn't leave the landing lights on. You left your landing lights on. Wow. Map enhancement sometimes doesn't like the Colorado Rockies for some reason, but this looks pretty good. Doesn't like the area around Aspen for some reason. I don't know. I'm curious to see if the if I upgrade to the pro level, if those will look better. I don't know. So there's a couple things that are not on the checklist, and that turning off the landing and takeoff lights, that's one of them. As strange as that might be, that is one of them. Okay. Well, anyway, we're finally airborne after all that. Just 79 simple steps to get your Challenger in the air, you guys. That's all it takes. This should be a nice flight. Hour 38 in the air, and not an ATC to be found west of the Mississippi right now. Oh my lord. The nearest ATC we have is Winnipeg Center. So I can't even give you something to look at or listen to. Well, shoot. That's okay. You know, that's how it goes. Elevate X once again, not tracking. Awesome. Awesome. Gotta love it. See what it says when I start tracking this one. Oh, it actually has the right ones. Slatty, ever miss X-Plane? And in an unrelated question, how's your T6 Harvard training going, by the way? Yeah, there were some good ones. I miss X-Plane 11, the FlyJ Sim 727 especially. It was a good plane. Yeah, that was a really good plane. I feel like the Thranduil planes were better in X-Plane 11 than they are in X-Plane 12. And I remember that there was a really good Coronado, yes, I said it, Coronado Cheyenne, Piper Cheyenne, that was really good. Me and Good Fixins, we lament over that one every now and again. But that said, I love where this sim is right now. It is really in. It's really in a good spot, working well. And the active, the active dev community. That's who we have to blame or to thank. And yeah, T6 training's on hold. Oh, because you've just been getting your stuff set up for 2024. Yeah, Understood. That thing should be pretty seamless, right? Like that sucker should be ready to go right out of the box. Right, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Which one did you get? Is it the Asobo one or the Blackbird? No, it's the Asobo one because it's the Harvard, right? Randall Snow Mod. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That should be ready to go. That thing's a great looking. What a iconic airplane. Yeah. I'm seeing tons of articles about it in 2024. So, yeah, you should be good. Pardon me. It's starting to wind down a little bit. One more day of work. I think we can do it. What am I doing inside? Should be out here looking at stuff. Things and stuff. Well, I'm still undecided on aircraft for the air show. Because I just don't know. All the ones that I had for last year, I just don't know how well they're working in 2024. I know they've been made compatible. Hey, Complete Freedom, what's up, Sam? Thanks for coming in, dude. Nice to see you, man. This is how I roll. I'm going to have a hat for all my friends here at some point. I'm doing well, dude. I'm doing well. Life is good, man. Look at this. Flying the Challenger over the mountains. I mean, man, oh man, it's tough to beat that. Tomorrow's Friday. And I've had just a really good week at work. It's just been, stuff has just been good. I don't know. And I've got one for the, I've got the beanie for the flat out Virtual USA Flying Club. Oh, actually I have two. I have two for the Virtual USA Flying Club. I got the white hat and the beanie. So, Silix, don't rub it in. Nobody asked you. I thought you were going to bed. All right, let's make sure we'll get leveled off here, and then we can head back outside for a little bit. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's a couple of options that I've been looking at. At one point, I was thinking about getting there's a Blackbird. No, sorry. Nighthawk stealth fighter, and but the more I look at the reviews on that and watch the videos of it, I'm just not impressed. All right, Rob, thanks for coming in, dude. Have a good night. It is a school night for you, young man. You should be in bed. It's 11:20. Robert Sherman Jr., what are you doing up still? Get to bed, young man. Your Kit Fox is in phase 1 flight testing. Oh man, heck yeah, buddy. That's awesome. You're watching your chat fight over. Yeah, man. That's no good, Zilix. Oh, but anyway. So I was thinking about that, and it's just, like I said, it's just not. It's been updated And it doesn't, don't get me wrong, it doesn't look bad. But it's just that it's got like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the internal things, like just they're not simulated. So, you know, there's you get the, I think one of the streamers that I watched said it best. He's like, you get the experience of flying the Nighthawk, but don't expect a deep dive, you know, into systems and things like that. Now, that said, like, it's priced accordingly, $20 US. So that makes it like, okay, that'd be all right, because it looks visually incredible, sounds good and all that good stuff. But that was one of the ones I was considering. I'm kind of moving away from that, honestly. Then there was one that was a little different. See if I can find who makes this. This was a little bit of a different, there we go. Get to his page. Yeah. This would definitely be an outside of the box option. You know, the old tri-motor, man. Definitely iconic. You know, would be different, unique. I know JPC has flown it a little bit. I know Beaver 524 Echo Alpha, our friend Medner, has flown it a little bit in X-Plane, and so I kicked that around a little bit. This one actually, from a system standpoint, actually is a little bit more in depth than that at F-117. But the reason is that it's pretty basic, right? It's very simple navigation. Now they have slapped a couple things in that are, I don't know if I love, some more like some more modern, you know, gauges and things like that. I even think I saw one where they jammed a GTN 530 or something. The Denver Center's on. Hey, 104 Beef, thank you so much. I would have missed that. Conti. Yeah, so that, oh, you wish this one was a little better. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But like that right now is sort of a little bit ahead of the 117, I guess. But anyway, I'll get back to the other ones I'm looking at, and you guys can lament with me. But let me talk to Denver here before we get too far. And I'm going to tell them we're checking in where? Down. All right. Denver Center, good evening. Challenge in November 11816 is flight level 400, checking in. Flight level 40.
November 11816, Denver Center low.
And, hey, Houston's come online too. Does that help us get into Scottsdale? Or is that Albuquerque? Yeah, it's
1505 to 10905.
Conti, don't. No, man. I get it, man. You get done. You got stuff you got to do. No worries, man. I appreciate you coming in. So those were the two that I was kind of looking at as far as like a new pickup, maybe. But I might just end up. I do own the India Fox Teco F-35 Lightning, and it's apparently been updated to work pretty well in 2024, and it's kind of a cool airplane. I got it the same time I got the Tomcat last year, and I just like that Tomcat a little bit more than this. But I'm like, you know, I didn't fly this last year. Maybe I'll fly that sucker this year. So this might end up be the one I go with, just because I already own it. I don't have to spend more money.
3 Victor Alpha Foxtrot, Denver, runner to be the next 4, Denver sliding to the south.
Conti, how's it going, man? Happy Friday, dude. Hope you're doing well. It was fun to lurk. see what you were doing. That Bonanza looks pretty cool, man. Has a few quirks, but overall looks pretty cool. For those of you that didn't watch Conti's stream, he gave a little sneak peek at it's the PAE Bonanza, and I had no idea. I mean, did this thing just come out? I had no idea that it's even a thing. We're trying to find the. So this is the bird he was in today. The thing that's kind of cool about it, and kind of not cool about it, is that it's got the reality expansion pack built in to it. So if you're a rep fan, like that's kind of what it's kind of what you want, right? You love the guys that do the rep stuff, man. They love that immersion and that added layer of simulation. Is pretty dang cool. And the idea of just having it built in, like that's kind of a cool idea. I'm not really a rep guy, but like I think it's neat that they build it right in. Like they recognized that the reality expansion pack guys could make their add-on better, and so they built it right in. And so then when you take, like, it's $45, but like the normal cost of a reality expansion pack is like $20, right? So that makes the price of the plane only, $25. So that's pretty cool. And anyway, he flew it today, and it has a couple of different panel setups, which is pretty cool. Works the GTN 750 from TDS works well, and integrates already with the FS economy, which is pretty cool, and the whole deal. So I thought that was kind of a fun surprise. So thanks for doing that, Conti. Ron, you like those. I know you do. And there's nothing wrong with them. My big beef has always been, and you guys know, I've beat this horse a long time, is if your plane needs a reality expansion pack, then the dev needs to go back to work and make the plane better. And one example that I will give is my beloved Thranduil aircraft. Those things in X-Plane 11, man, that Beaver was awesome. The Kodiak was awesome. And then all of a sudden, all these rep packs started coming out, and I feel like the quality of the aircraft for Thranduil have kind of plateaued, or maybe even gone down a little bit. And it's almost like he's saying to himself, well, I'll build the base plane, and then the rep guys will come in and make it special. And I'm like, eh. But anyway, Shuzi, so the rep pack was included with that SF260. Oh, I didn't remember that. So yeah, so I like that. And again, I'm okay if it's built right in, because that's, if you think about what A2A does, right? That's what they've done, is they've built in their own version of that kind of reality expansion pack, right? Black Square has done that as well. So anyway, I think it kind of promoted, not intentionally, because I think the reality expansion pack guys are just flight sim nerds like we are, and they're like, man, we could make this plane a little better if we tweaked this and that, and I know X-Plane, like, that's what it's meant to be, right? Downwind Sim will tell you this all the time. X-Plane is not a flight simulation. It's a coding platform, and so like you're encouraged to go mess around under the hood, and he's done that several times with those Karen Auto planes. But anyway, I digress. But so kind of to make a short story long, I also think it's cool that they included that. And that could potentially be the first rep related aircraft that I consider buying, because I thought it looked pretty cool. But like, does this plane need a reality expansion pack? No, it doesn't, because Toto freaking went in and he took care of the details, right? You don't see a rep with a lot of these, you know, the Citation 525 doesn't have a reality expansion pack, and there's a, like I said, there's a reason. There's a reason. I think that, to me, has become like the line of the aircraft that I would like to pick up, and the aircraft that I'm kind of like okay not having is as soon as I see a rep pack come out for it, I'm like, if it needs one, then maybe it's not really all that great. I don't know. It's kind of like Conti and tip tanks. I just don't like them. Can't make me like them. So there. How about this for flight planning? That's some good stuff there. 70 knot nose wind there. That's good stuff. That's some really good stuff. Oh, good grief. You don't like the tip tanks? It's the new tip tanks are the new lean of peak, rich of peak argument. You know what I forgot to do? Oh, you know what we were gonna do? I was gonna do a wind request, but let's do this. Let's do this, because I'm going to probably need some help with this. But let's balance the fuel. Okay, so I'm trying to remember the process for doing this, because we're pretty out of balance right now. So the left has more than the right. Conti, can I tap into your expertise a little bit here? So I feel like we're supposed to pump left to aux, and cross flow, we're supposed to take it to gravity. Oh, you just always open the cross flow and it settles? Okay. I remember Metner tried to teach me how to do it one time, and so we'll just keep an eyeball on it here. See if it balances out there. Because if you do it right, as soon as it balances out, it turns back off and is all done automatically, right? Oh, gravity. It's a gravity flow. Okay. All right. So that would make sense then, right? Like if you've got more fuel on one side, gravity's naturally gonna, water finds its level, right? Liquid finds its level. Okay. That makes sense. I'm starting to learn this plane a little bit, Conti. You'd be proud of me, man. I was so bummed I missed out on that 4th anniversary flight, but you'll get a kick out of it. I listened to you guys, and I know that first leg was pretty long. Like, it was a 3-hour leg for you. That was the best 3 hours of my work day. I just had your stream going and listened while I was buzzing around town delivering stuff. It sounded like you guys had a blast. I was bummed. We're kicking around trying to do something smaller because there's a few of us that didn't get to fly it that are like, we should try to do something. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, here's the other thing I was going to show you guys. I don't know if you saw this. So speaking of, this weekend only, guys, Delta Wing, if you're a fighter guy in X-Plane, they've got a little flash sale going on. I have no idea if these are any good, but I know there's some people out there that love their fighter planes, and So I just saw that come up the other day. I'm like, oh, I need to share that tonight. But anyway, let me know. Let me know how I can spend your money. I'm good at it. All right, we're just about halfway there, I think. So Scottsdale has some kind of cool approaches here, depending on the way that you are going to land. And one of the ways, I think we're landing runway 21, which is kind of a neat approach, because you have to kind of come in and avoid a little bit of a bluff, and then like almost make a right hand, like a mini Kai-Tak turn. Yeah, a lot of cool RMPs. Let's take a look at just a couple of them, as long as we got a minute. So let's start. Let's just brief the arrival here. Get that out of the way. So we're coming in here at LJ. Down here, I think the first restriction is... Oh, actually, no, this is going to be... well, we'll have to kind of do it ourselves here. But so no hard restrictions on the way down. We'd be given stuff by ATC, but it looks like here 9,000, 7,000 by Cacti would be probably a pretty good spot. No, I take that back. That's taking us south of the field. That's right, because here's Scottsdale. That's right. So let's look at some of these RNAV 2-1s. So this is kind of one of the ones. This is a one that just hugs this corner, Edgar to Dono, and you can see you're right on it, man. You're turning, you're rolling out, and you're right freaking on it. That might be kind of a fun one to do. That's I guess that's the RNAV Delta, or no, the RNAV runway 21. What's the RNAV Delta? What does that give us? Is that anything? Oh yeah, that's coming. Yeah, we don't want that. That's coming from the south. So I think we'll probably try to dial up this RNAV runway 21 from Swirl. So if we do that, we need to be down to 4,000 at Willem, and then 33 at Edgar. Yeah, let's see if we can get that put in there. DCS, you DCS guys. I have somehow managed to resist getting into DCS, and I'm glad. I mean, my bank account can't take it. All right, so we're Desert 2, that's fine, and then we decided RNAV 21, and we might as well take it from Swirl. Where's B-Ball? Is B-Ball down in the... Oh, B-Ball's from the south. Yeah, we want Swirl. That's coming in from the north. All right, let's execute that. Let's take a look. Any discontinuities here? Yep, we got one here, but that's Cacti. So Cacti, we get a little vector. And again, Cacti is... south of the field. And I guess I kind of see the logic in that a little bit, because I think if they bring you down to the south, you avoid all of this terrain. But that's not really what I want. I want to see if I can hit it. So we're going to go from Desert to Swirl. Yeah, I think so. Let's add that to the route. So,
well, I was till I hit the transmit button. This happened a couple days ago, too.
uh-oh. Rommel, what's up? I heard the alarm going off. So, I think we're going to go from Desert to Swirl.
If you want 290 Delta Charlie, I got to log off, figure out what's happening with this thing. Ready.
I think he's got a key binding. That's when your airplane's making that noise, that's not a good thing. All right, so anyway, what did I say, Desert? So we're going to do some modifying here. I don't know if we're supposed to, but yeah, so instead of going to Shock, we're going to go to Swirl. And I'm going to not to vector. Might be screwing this up totally here. Yeah, it's the everything's okay alarm. it's like the red light that comes on in the DC3 when your gear is up and stowed. Alright, let's see. Desert, then swirl. Okay, so cool. So swirl, and then all the way down here, O'Neill. Yep, that looks good. And Willem above 4, Edgar 30. Yep, that's all. It's all good. So that's in there. In theory, we should be okay. We'll have to do all of our descent prep and all that stuff. So the joke at our station, every single truck that we drive has the check engine light on, because every single truck that we drive, like the newest truck that we have, has 200,000 miles on it. Anyway, so that's the joke at our station, is that there's something wrong. If you don't see that engine light on, then there's something wrong with the vehicle.
Denver's landing from the south or to the south? Denver is landing south. Landing south, got it.
Hey, we got Albuquerque on too. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sassy molassy. All right, very nice. I love it when a plan comes together. I didn't catch what airplane was he flying. Did you guys hear? I didn't catch that. Man, map enhancement. Kicking some butt right now, isn't it? Does this plane do weather radar? Well, it's chugging a little bit. There must be some serious weather down below us. I don't think it does weather radar, does it? Who's got plans for the weekend? What's going on with everybody here? We're approaching the end of the month, you guys. It's crazy. My biggest plans are going to be to watch the AFC and NFC championship games. I'm trying to find a way that my Denver Broncos are going to beat the Patriots. I just don't know that that's going to happen, but I'm trying to think of a way to believe that it will. And then the weekend after that, Slanty's already gone, but we've got that Cross the Inside Passage event. That's going to be cool. I'm going to be in the Starship for that. It's the most vintage prop liner-ish aircraft I can find right now. Tell Randazzle and company get that DC6 updated. My sources tell me that Fly Conti's been putting a little pressure on the PMDG dev team. He's been asserting his influence, so that's good to hear. Jeez. I cranked my... What have I done here? This is not good. two things have happened. I've cranked my frickin' range way out. Okay. And then we need advanced, and there we go. Yeah, me too. Me too. Is that top of drop? I think it is. Okay.
November 3, Victor, Alpha, Foxtrot, expect runway 17 right. Expect 17 right.
I just keep hoping that they'll get kind of caught up. And I know that it's just a never-ending process, right? Because they're trying, everybody wants everything, right? Everybody wants the 747 that they're doing, and you know, and just hoping they get to a point where they're caught up and they're like, all right, let's take one more look at this Connie, or one more look at this DC-6. But they've left some other projects out there, you know. They've walked away from some other things, so you know, that's, everything has its lifespan, I suppose.
Grizzly 311, stand by, let me get back to you real quick.
Your plan is to die into the blanket. It's snow and ice. Yeah. I've got one of our co-workers has family in Memphis, and they're like, it's funny because every year they get one of these storms, right? And so every year it's mass hysteria. The grocery stores get emptied out of everything but, you know, olives or whatever. And he's like, people just go crazy, and it's like one day of inconvenience. It's like every year, though. Every year.
Then as filed, climb via SID. Departures on this frequency. Squawk 1476, hold for release.
You've got a race. Oh, you got one of your iRacing things, Ron. Yeah, oh, that's, hey man, as long as you got something. That's probably going to be a much more entertaining way to spend 4 hours than watching me, you know, in the Starship. Hopefully, it'll be a boring flight for me. Anyway, that's the goal. All right, so let's zoom in a bit here. But yeah, if you look at what's coming down the pike too, I mean, there's just not a lot of planes like that. I know somebody's working on the Flying Fortress, which they're making some progress with, but you know, and then there's the Super Constellation that's out there that's not in a terrible place from what I hear, but maybe not all the way there also. And then there's just not much else for those old propeller-driven birds. Oh yeah, the toilet paper. Yeah, wars. 104. That's right. You could not have enough toilet. You could not fend off COVID without copious amounts of toilet paper. That was the key. Yeah. I remember that too. Those were the days. Those were the days. Oh man. I've hit the wall, you guys. Hit the wall. Usually these this is kind of like a little janitor stream. I kind of clean up everybody's chats, you know, and it gives me that little boost of energy.
November 816, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Descend and maintain flight level 340, November 816. I appreciate you guys coming in from all these raids because it helps me. It really does. There we go, baby. Alright. What's the best way to do this? VSing. Let's just VS. How about 1,500 feet per minute? Should be able to hold our speed.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness.
Feels good.
Secure. Passenger signs. Auto. Pressurization. Set.
It's ready.
Clear quantity and balance.
How about this? Check it out. We're pretty close. I wonder, is it still, did it turn off? No, it's still open, so maybe in the turn I'll slosh it around a little bit.
Checked. FMS, landing data, charts.
Alright, let's get all that stuff up here, shall we? Landing data. I know it's early, but I'm going to put the TGT target in there just to have, because I always forget it. Whoops, not on the ground.
195, expect runway 17, right?
Approach, there we go. Runway 21.
6, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8.
132.8, have a great night. November 11816, we'll see you.
Yeah.
Albuquerque Center, good evening, November 11816 out of 380, descending 340.
November 11816, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon.
Alright, so let's do this. Scottdale. Alright, so the wind, calm. But what will I use for my excuse for my bad landing, guys? And now the pressure's really on. 18 beautiful, wonderful, warm degrees in Scottdale. And 299 Fife. Oh, you rascal. Come on. Alright. Awesome. Let's send those ref speeds. Yeah, man. Always the perfect go-to. It's a nice little freeware for this airport too. I like it. It doesn't have a billion and one libraries.
97, welcome to El Paso. Left one able,
What am I
taxi
doing now?
marking.
Approach briefing. So we are going to be flying the RNAV 21 approach into Scottsdale, and we just want to not hit the mountain and make a right turn and land on runway 21.
Review. VNAV transition flight level.
I think that was set at 180. Pretty sure. Yep, 180. Z.
Set. Descent checklist complete. In range checklist next.
That's true, I guess, 104. So double it and add 32, right? So 16 or 36 plus 32 is only, yeah, it's only in the 60s there. You're right. They probably got their beanies on. 64-ish, yep. All right, coming up on tree 4. So there's no ATIS here on the ground, but we do have the weather from our wonderful little box down there. So we'll preset that 2995. Oh, you live in Tempe. Ah, nice. Nice. Never been there. Never been to Arizona. I take that back. I think we drove through Arizona when I was like in 5th grade on our way to San Diego. I don't remember much of it though. I'd like to go back down. I'd like to see the northern part of Arizona with the mountains, and I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I have a side ache here. What's going on? This be my breakfast burritos. I made some killer breakfast burritos for dinner tonight, but my air purifier did not like me. It was at 0 by the time I was done, because I made a bunch of bacon and it just freaking filled the house up. It was amazing. Everything, my whole house still smells like bacon. My dogs are going crazy. It was good. It was a massive burrito, man. It was like a 3-egg burrito with some, I got these tater tots, man. So I cooked the bacon and had a bunch of bacon grease, and I cooked the tater tots in the bacon grease. Oh yeah, yeah, baby. It was good, good. Can't waste the bacon grease, right? Gotta have the bacon grease. Can't just pour it in trash. It was good stuff. Good stuff. Oh yeah, man. I love my Mexican. We went out Wednesday. I was telling people earlier, like, this is my simple life. We went out Wednesday and tried out one of our new Mexican restaurants here in town, just because it was awesome. Cloud surfing almost, you guys. But yeah, a guy like that. It's kind of funny because our town has, well, now that's 3 and another one on the way. And we're just a little town. We're like 10,000 people, and we're going to have 4 Mexican restaurants here. It's kind of what we've become known for, I guess. I don't know. And I'm good with that. I think I could eat Mexican every day if it wouldn't make me weigh 500 pounds. Mexican and pizza, my two weaknesses. Okay, top of descent coming up, and again, when we roll out, we want to be down at 2249. Yeah, you know, I bought that. I bought that camp out mod and the spruce goose or whatever, thinking that'd be kind of fun to like fly a backcountry plane in. And actually, this was I don't know if Dems My Shoes is still here, but like before that was even out, he's like, you should fly to some place up in the mountains and then you know, give away one of your secret fishing holes and talk about, you know, whatever. And so I ended up buying all that stuff, thinking that'd be kind of cool. And I don't know, I just didn't. I tried it a little bit. I tried to four-wheel around, because I love, in real life, like, that's what I love doing. Our mountains have so many trails to to explore and camp and fish, and it just didn't cross over.
11816. Pilot's discretion to send and maintain 7,000. And let's see. Altimeter 2996.
All right, pilot's discretion down to 7,000, November 11816. So I tried to set up a couple of camping spots, and I don't think I was doing it right because I couldn't find them again after I'd set them up. I'm like, let me try this. I just don't think I was smart enough. So, but I think a week-long camping and fishing trip on the Salmon River would be out of this world in real life. I really do. Okay, guys, we can head down to 7 because we don't have any. Actually, hold on here. Hold our horses. No, I think they take us in between peaks here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about descending into the hills here, or into the clouds. But Conti, if you do the fishing, if you do the fishing trip or something, I'd be interested to watch that, just because I think it'd be fun to try to find the camping location, because I do have that camp out. Maybe that's not how you would do it, but be kind of fun to try to fly in and find that. We made a bunch of scenery for those backcountry strips on the Salmon River for X-Plane 11. I should break those out and update them.
11816. Let me know your approach request to Scottsdale.
Yeah, we're gonna request the RNAV 21 into Scottsdale, November 11816.
November 11816. Roger. The winds are favoring runway 3. Would you like the RNAV runway 3? I can give you the RNAV Yankee or RNAV Zulu.
Stand by. Let me take a look at those. 11816. Favoring runway 3. All right, hold on here. Let's see. What do we have? RNAV runway 3. That also comes from Swirl. The RNAV Yankee. And the other ones comes from... So the RNAV Yankee... Runway 3. Alright, I think we can do that. That's fine. Okay, Center, November 11816. Yeah, we could request, I guess, the RNAV Yankee Runway 3.
November 11816. Roger. You can expect the RNAV Yankee 13. Let's see.
From Swirl. Let's do. It looks like we can take it from Swirl. RNAV, yeah, RNAV Yankee Runway 3 from Swirl.
Alright, November 11816. Roger, you can proceed direct Swirl.
All right, direct Swirl 11816. Okay, that helps. Directo Swirlio. So this now has become a left-hand loop-de-loop, and not quite as technically difficult, I don't think, because you're not up against the mountains there, but it'll be kind of fun regardless. All right. Yeah, we come in, instead of coming in hanging a right into 2-1, we're going to come around and hang a left to runway 3. So let me...
So the 896 radar contact 25 miles east of El Paso Airport. Hello.
So yeah, Conti, how are you going to do that? I guess, are you going to do that in X-Plane 11? Or sorry, in X-Plane or in Microsoft Flight Sim? Or will it be a simulator agnostic event? RNAV 3 from Swirl. Oh, you're talking real life. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. I got you. I smell what you're cooking. I'm not too quick on the uptake sometimes. That would be awesome. Some of those places, if you look at and this was back when SkyVector used to have all of them, including the private ones. There were some that were like flat out like, do not land here without permission. I mean, it was like the name of the place could have been Stay Away Airstrip or something like that. But yeah, I bet there's some fantastic places. I don't know what's going on here. We're in the Matrix or something. What is happening there? Yeah, you'd have to maybe fly something big enough that you could swing by central Wyoming and pick me up. I'll provide the fly rods. I need an excuse to tie some new flies, so I got a bunch of fly tying stuff for Christmas. All right, so in-range checklist is when you're approaching 10,000 feet, I believe, right? Yeah. So, and we're down, what did we say? We're down to 7,000. Okay, which is fine. So,
November 11816. See, if you could actually do the Arnav Zulu at Frank, you would just proceed direct to Frank, cross Frank, and maintain 4,000. That'll make both of our lives easier.
all right, though. RNAV from Frank, and we'll go direct Frank down to 4,000, November 11816. I think this guy knows he must know my skill level, and he must have a sense of what I need here. All right, 4,000. And we'll see how close we are. We're going to be down way early, aren't we? Let's level off a little bit here. Just a smidge. Well, if you ever feel like doing something like that in X-Plane, give me a little bit of lead time, and I'll dust off some of those old Bush League sceneries that we have, and I'll update them for X-Plane 12. They've got all the OSM data. Everything's nice and flat, and they just need to be updated. It's got all the old, 2D trees and stuff like that. But if you gave me a little lead time, man, I could, and an idea of where you want to go, because there's just a million of those stupid, not stupid, but there's a million of those airstrips. Yeah, let me know. It'd be the next best thing, I guess, to be in there. So it's not a horrible idea. Everybody has told me it's nice to slow down a little early, but I still feel like we're a long ways away. Yeah, we're just going by Winslow right now. And I am a little nervous because the MSE in this area is like 7.5 and 8.3, and I'm just tootling right on down to 4,000 here.
November 604 Foxtrot Sierra. Descend pilot's discretion and maintain flight level 180 when able to approach request in the Santa Fe.
Down to 180, pilot's discretion, and if possible, would take you to step on RNAV for 02.
Let me just confirm that was RNAV for, you said 02? That's the Albuquerque altimeter 3005.
Man. Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on with the weather? What in the heck? Okay. Maybe we haven't quite got the weather sim quite ironed out. Look at all these freaking places. Boom. Meteor. Boom. Meteor. Map enhancement. I wonder, does the Pro version fix this type of discoloration? I wonder. No, Robble, I never ever, it blows me away how lucky those guys were to build that thing where they built it. Yeah, volcanoes and meteors, that's right. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's a dinosaur killer right there, right? I don't know. This weather's wigging me out a little bit. I'm not sure what's going on there. You've got the V states. Conti's got the Fork Boy. Man, that was a trip back in the memory machine, man. Fork Boys, Ortho. That was the stuff back in the day. All right. The only thing about going direct Frank is I'm going to have like a 90-degree freaking hard turn to get on my approach course here. And all right, we are on local now. 2995. Sweet. The big man-made crater. Where's that at? Is that the one where they did the nuclear testing? Is that one? Aho. I don't know where that is. I've never heard that. Southern. Really? So when you said you should see the Aho. Oh, I see. You actually meant legit. Oh. Alright, I'm going to look at it.
Actually, 81, I have your clearance advisor that copy.
Holy cow. Okay.
Airport, Akin 5 departure, Slink, Finesse file.
Wait, that's Arizona. Oh yeah, Arizona, Southern Arizona. Yeah, that's, what do they mine in there? I have seen that now. Was that a gold mine? What was that? What were they mining?
81, reback correct, 22 for departure, call me for tax.
Copper mine. Yeah, that's insane. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. My wife's family are all miners. They're coal miners, and they do the open pit mining like that. But they do it a little differently. They just, with coal, you just dig down to the vein, and the vein runs usually pretty straight, and so they just freaking dig it out. They don't have to go down like that. Well, we've got one of those. It wasn't copper. It was steel. Not too far from where I live, up in the mountains.
Who's that calling in?
So the U.S.
Booker 5288 Albuquerque.
It's not quite as impressive as that one, but the U.S. Steel did a similar thing there. There was a pretty good steel. This is about an hour from where I live. It's just a lake.
Southeast of the Panhandle VOR. Good evening.
But it's kind of interesting. I don't know if this is the same thing with that Arizona mine, but they just up like the price of the iron ore dropped, and they weren't making any money, and they just freaking picked up and left. They just left everything, just all kinds of waste. And so the state, through kind of private, companies and fundraising, they've slowly reclaimed it over the years, and like replanted vegetation and kind of, picked up stuff where it looks like halfway natural, but they just freaking raped the mine, the area. They just absolutely just took everything they could from it, and didn't even, it was just a different time, man. Just a different time. All right, so we got to make a couple of choices here, guys, because we're kind of getting to that area, right? I kind of see what my see what my elevations are here. Yeah, I'm going over. This is a pretty good. This is kind of my last high range here, and it's 10-2, so we're okay, I think, with our current descent rate. And we're going to be down. Yeah, we're going to be down before Frank, so I think we'll just kind of keep it right here. But I might slow down a little bit. Wouldn't be terrible. And then probably time to run that in-range checklist here as well. I don't know why I changed off a nav. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do, but...
In range checklist. APU. Started. Altimeters. Reset. Cross-checked. Avionics. Set. External lights. On. N1 target.
Set. Okay. All right, down we go. We're going to keep going down. Oh, there's our descent, our vertical path. Yeah, we'll just keep it. We'll just keep heading down. Can I get a little bit of a little different range here? Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Maybe slow it down a little too much here. How about 240? All right. I keep telling myself we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. As I look at the mountains getting closer and closer and closer to me. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Oh, Ghost Hunters did something there. Nice. Yeah. So, Mariner, I'm landing 10 minutes south of your office. Heck yeah. Is that you on the... No, that's not. You're not center yet. One day. I know you will, man. I know. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, these guys are getting big in the window. As soon as I make it, this is 6,000.
APU PAX transition.
And then, yeah, I should be fine. 68, that's Pine Mountain. That's up here somewhere. 6,800.
Completed.
Okay.
APU generator.
November 6 Charlie.
Excuse me. Cass, we're good. How do we do fuel-wise? Oh, we're right on the moolah, baby.
In range checklist complete. Before landing,
November 6
checklist.
Charlie, my Albuquerque Snickers request number 1, stand by.
Cleared direct. November 11816. Cleared direct. No speed restriction. Cleared Mach 1.6. I'll fly my SR 71. Oh, Conti, have you messed around with the Blackbird much? Been meaning to ask you about that. I turned the lights on a little early here. We're still above 10,000. The Melvin one, that's right. I like the sound of that, Rommel. Poor Conti. He's got the sim world. He's got all of us fools we're wanting him to tell us what to buy and what not to buy. The guy can't just fly just to enjoy flying. He's got to answer all these questions. Sorry, Conti. I told myself in 2026 that was going to be my resolution, was to stop bothering you so much. Already failed. So let's see.
November 6 Charlie, I have your clearance ready at 5, turn it to copy.
So let's see. Have I done an RNAV in this? It has to be a universal arrival that can work into any airspace or any airport in the, Albuquerque area. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this. I'm just looking at the charts, though. I'm looking at what they're telling me. They're telling me I'm okay. Yeah, I think I might. Let's go to 8,000 and we'll level off right there. There's just a few 7,000 footers.
11816. Let's see. For now, descend and maintain 7,000. I'll lower for you in a second. There's some. Let's see. Actually, make that. Descend and maintain 8,000. There's some terrain in front of you.
Yep, we're on the same page. We're gonna level at 8,000 and 11816. Auto brake. Hello. All right, there's 8,000. And he summoned. Could have been all right. I had my gear up here on 104th. That'd have been all right. Don't you think, Beef? If I'd had the gear down, I could have bounced right off, but it'd been okay. A little touch and go. Little Ridge 1 transition. Seems like my mic is loud tonight. Is my mic loud tonight? Let's see, I'm just getting a lot of red. Just getting boisterous. Too loud. Be quiet. Need to be more like Captain Whip, man. That guy's so chill. Love how chill that guy is. Sim looks fantastic. The weather's, look at the clouds. They're a little weird tonight, but look down. It's a pretty tough place to not like. Dry though. Be fun to come up there and explore a little bit though, I bet. Oh yeah, no, okay. Yeah, right. Iowa Scotsman, but what else did I say after that? I said I was going to stop bothering Conti. No. I was going to stop bothering Conti. Conti, yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Enjoy your beverage. That's what I'll ask you about. What are you sipping on right now? That's a very good question. It's a much better question. This time tomorrow night, I may have something in my hand as well. Now wait a second though. It's like 11 in the morning your time, isn't it, Conti?
November 11816, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, November 11816. 3:30, okay. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. Wait, 5,000. Boom. Well, if that's the case, why is this only your first one?
Lima, Golf, Juliet.
Maybe it's not. Okay, I think we'll be a little more aggressive now. Kind of a normal like 1,500. Oh, okay.
81 guys.
Understood. I read you loud and clear there. 5 by 5, my friend.
26 left is approved. Runway 26 left, taxi via Lima. Delta 2386, leaving my airspace to the east, forward top line, radar surface.
I'm like tripping out over the light coming in and out. That's pretty neat, but I know what's above me. Oh, that looks more normal. We're out of the weird. I don't know what's going on there, but that's not good. This looks more like a typical. Oh, there's another little wall. I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody get Laminar on the phone. I want to file a complaint.
Apologies, was the last broadcast for Delta 301 or Delta another Delta?
All right, we're coming up, you guys, and again, this is going to be, as you can see, a pretty harsh turn.
1816, you are 13 miles from Frank. Let's see, maintain 4,000 until established or clear for the RNAV runway 3 approach.
Maintain 4,000 till established and cleared for the RNAV runway 3 approach, November 11816. Okay, so let's we can arrest our descent a little bit, slow down a little bit, and yes. So, okay, so my question to anyone is this. In this plane, to shoot an RNAV, do I have to engage? I think I have to engage the approach mode while I have the nav on, I believe. And I probably have to come off of VS and let it follow the vertical track. And if that doesn't work, then I'm immediately pulling the autopilot and just going to fly the thing by hand. I probably should just do that anyway. It's beautiful out. I should have just requested the visual. It's okay. Below 220, I can put in a notch of flaps here, can't I? Yes. Alright, I got the airfield in sight. So those are the mountains that you curve around and come in and land. It's kind of cool. Alright, so I'm going to arm approach LNAV 1 and V alt. Okay, so why did we not continue all the way down to 4,000? That's maybe it's waiting to catch up to that. Guess we're gonna find out, guys. Yeah, Frank is 4,500, I think is why. Okay, cool. So I'll dial this down to 2,500 roughly. And yeah, so now if we freaking go missed, man, we gotta oh, it's just a it's just a little left turn to avoid the terrain there. All right. Yeah, I guess not too bad, right? This thing will fly it nicely. Okay, so I'm just curious to see what it tracks, because I think we're kind of officially on the approach right now, aren't we? Here comes the vertical speed. Is it just an indication and I have to chase it? Maybe. Nope, it's doing it by itself. Yeah, look at that. It's so easy, even Uncle Melvin can do it. Could I get some range data here? Alright. Okay, coming all the way around here. Somewhere in there, I don't know where we're at, but that's good. And then, so it's chasing it down here, and again at basically Grim is 2542, so that's kind of where we're at.
Before landing checklist.
November 11816, no traffic observed between you and Scottsdale. Report IFR cancellation in the air on the ground. This frequency, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. We'll give you a call in a minute. November 11816. Crap.
November 1816, roger. You have a safe landing.
What the frick? 19.9. Alright. Scottsdale traffic, Challenger 11816 is descending through 3,000. We're inbound runway 21, Scottsdale. I have no idea where we left off here. Landing gear. Yeah, why not?
Down indicating. No steer. Arm center clear. Anti-skid. Part on. Continuous ignition.
Good dude.
On. Thrust reversers. Armed. Spoilers. Stowed auto. Flaps. Set. CAS. Check.
Clean.
Before landing checklist complete.
All right.
Landing checklist next.
We're coming around town. I still can't see the runway. Glad the freaking... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're doing good. What was our... I took it off of this. Perf. Approach. Next. 22. So I'm at 45 right now. So I can come down a little bit more. Oh gosh, I don't need that. I need speed. How about 130? Just do that. Just do that. Alright, so like this plane, it kind of does almost all the work for you, right? And so
1,000.
checked. So I think like you yeah, you know what? Let's just freaking just fly the plane. Why don't we? Why don't we? I think that keeps the auto throttle in though until the very end, if I remember correctly. I've only successfully landed this thing like with all of the pieces in the right spot once, and Beaver 524 Echo Alpha was in the right hand seat. Alright, the Pappies are saying I'm too low, but the descent bug is saying I'm too high. Both agree I'm left of center. There we go. Yeah, we're pretty close.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Super floaty. But on the center line. Reverse green. We made it. Ah, wiggly, wiggly. Alright. Whoops, 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 whoops. Alright, welcome to Scottdale. Hope this is the way I'm supposed to turn. We're going to go over here and find... I just saw a biz jet over here, so... Scottsdale traffic. Challenger 11816 is clear of runway 3, Scottsdale. Yeah, that was all right. That was all right. That was actually really good for me. That's maybe one of the best landings, if not the best I've ever had in this plane. So I will definitely take that. That was cool. That was really cool. Let's flip it over here and talk to... Thank you, Ron. Albuquerque Center, Challenger 11816 is on the ground, Scottsdale, safely. Cancel IFR.
November 11816, IFR cancellation received, time now 0539 Zulu. You have a wonderful night.
Yeah, thanks for coming on and giving some ATC, man. Have a good night yourself. Okay.
After landing checklist.
Let's do the things.
Landing, pulse, recog lights. Off. Anti-collision lights. Off. Continuous ignition.
Good, dude.
Off. Windshield heat. Off. Probes. Off. Wing anti-ice. Off. Cow anti-ice.
I don't think I ever turned that on.
Monitor off. Spoilers. Stowed. Flaps. 0. ATC TCAS. Alt on. Radar mode. Standby. After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
Oh, you know what I always forget to do? I always forget to call it Gen A.
Delta 301, leaving my airspace to the left. LA is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good
How
night.
can we help?
Frequency change approved. Thank you very
Understood.
much for
We'll
the
have that
service
ready
tonight.
for
Have a
you.
wonderful day.
Anything else? Always a pleasure. Take care.
I gotta remember to do that. And it's a great chance to use the sat phone, and I always forget about it. Dang it.
Engine shutdown checklist.
Just when you're
Taxi
feeling
lights
good about yourself. Taxi lights.
off. Parking brake. Set. Reverse thrust. Stowed. Generators 1 and 2. Off. Engine 2 shut down. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Fuel system.
Vector 5288 leaving my airspace to the north. Denver's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency
Check.
change approved today.
Engine 1 shut down. Check ITT below 350 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it's a little warm, but it's not bad.
Anti-ice. Off. 14th stage.
Number 6 Charlie Lima, runway 12, taxi via Delta
Off.
Alpha.
Beacon.
Delta Alpha for 12, November 6 Charlie.
Off. No steer. Off. ATC TCAS. Standby 0. Parking brake if chocked.
Okay, I'm gonna have him put the chocks on. And I better open the door here. I love when you forget to open the door and they start banging on things. Hey, Moose. How are you, buddy? Welcome, Raiders. You've come at the right time with just shutting down the chally. And, yeah, getting ready to raid out ourselves. So thanks for coming in, though. I appreciate it, man.
Passenger signs.
Hope you're well. Hope your stream was good.
Our ride is here.
Cabin differential.
Thank you, Captain. Always
0
such a
PSI.
pleasure flying with you.
Engine shutdown checklist.
Have a nice rest of your
Secure
day.
and checklist.
You
next.
too.
Secure and checklist.
November 6
Emergency
Charlie
lights.
Lima, fly runway heading runway 12, clear for takeoff.
7-3 from Dallas to Denver. Heck yeah, man. Hard to go wrong with that. Emergency lights.
November 604 Foxtrot Alpha, no traffic observed between you and Santa Fe. Report IFR cancellation. This frequency in the air on the ground. Time 9054. Zulu frequency change approved.
I can't get it.
Off. AC DC utility switch.
Okay. CDC. Shakalaka.
Off. 3 minutes. Headsets. Off.
Boom.
Thrust reversers.
Yeah, TSAC, I think you're right. It's supposed to really cool down starting this weekend. So we've been lucky though. We really have.
Off. Chocks.
Can't. Chocks are in.
Installed. Parking brake.
That can be off.
Off. Hydraulic pumps.
Okay. Off, and off.
Off. Nav lights. Logo light. Off. APU generator.
Boom. We lose the rest of our checklist at this point, but one thing I should probably do while we have a little bit of hydraulic pressure is go out and take care of that nose gear. Don't let me forget to put the covers on, or the pitot covers on. I forgot to do that last time. All right. Where's my thing here? Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
November 6 Charlie Lima,
And
contact, altitude leaving.
as is tradition, I don't think I'll have enough hydraulic pressure probably to shut this again. Nope. So we'll just leave it open. We're in Scottsdale after all. We're not gonna no harm, no foul. As long as I'm out here, let's put that in. Let's cover up some things here. Boom, boom, and where's this other one here? Up here somewhere, right? Boom, there we go. That's a tradition. You know, I've flown the plane when you leave the nose gear door down. 1, 2, 3. I think there's a fourth one. Yep. And there. All right, you get it all here, chocks and pins. Yes, sir. Awesome.
Nose door. Nose door.
Yeah. Tell me something I don't know. All right, let's see here. So let's just make sure it's just a matter of making sure everything is off at this point, right? In. So those are all out. Those are, that needs to come out and out. Good. All off. All off. Okay, that panel is okay. Everything here. Packs coming off. Those are all off. Yeah, that's all. Those are all off as well. That's clean. That's fine. Those have to come out. That's good. These are already out. Okay, that's fine. These are all good there. Off, off, and off. And yes, my friends. Battery off. And close the door. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta do that. I should head out and do that before I turn the hydraulics off, and I always forget to do that, T-Zac, so that's kind of what happens. But like I say, that's just a little tradition. You know it's me flying the plane when you see the nose door open. Plus, it gives Betty something to talk about when I start the engine. All right, well, that's us, guys. Another successful flight in the Challenger, maybe one of the best flights I've had in the Challenger, which is cool and encouraging, and lots of fun. Good ATC, really all night long, by the way. We had an awesome event up in the Cleveland airspace, the Smokestack Shuffle, and that was cool. We flew the Seneca up there, and then this was just a random flight from Centennial down to Scottdale. We were hoping we'd get a little ATC, late on a Thursday night. You never quite know, but we had really good ATC all the way. So sometimes things fall in place. Global, you've had to do a lab service. Oh man, that doesn't sound fun in any particular aircraft. I've done those jobs, though. I have done those jobs. And hey, you know what? Here's a guy that I haven't seen for a while. All right, let me cue the outro here, because I also have something that I tried to set up, and I want to see if it works. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys here in just a second.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Dang, I thought I had some credits that we're going to roll, but I don't have it set up correctly. So we'll just have to manually thank everybody, which is all right. Thanks for the raids. We had awesome raids from Mustafa from STW222, Fly Conti, and I think we had one other raid early on there. No, that was that was last time we flew. So thanks, guys, for the raid. Jomu, thank you for the follow. As well as, nope, that also was last time. TFB, thanks for 44 months. Thank you so very much. Slant Alpha Adventures, thanks for 68. That just blows my mind. Thank you guys so much. With that, I am going to head out. I'm gonna send you over to Amplify Oz and let you see what he's up to here. He's got that wry smile on his face, like maybe something's not quite going like he had hoped, but he's a good dude. So let's go over there, take the love over to Amp Oz, and I am back. By the way, I'm back Saturday, so a little bit earlier in the day, like always, 2100 Zulu, 2 p.m. where I am at. we've got a PMDG flight and another Starship flight. So hopefully you can swing by and hang out a little bit on Saturday. But until then, have an awesome rest of your evening, and happy Friday to those of you that are already on in the future. So we'll see you on Saturday.